Did they just say fucking hell? Oh my god. Sin. Hello. What up, lady? Don't keep calm. Boy. Vibe thing. We're gonna come to this mop. Cut so short that I barely combed it. Just watch it and just let it kind of flow free, but it's growing a little bit now. Do something with it. Mystery. Exciting stuff, of course. Kong battle. %. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I mean, you love to see it. Alright, here's my glasses. Cloth. Well, I didn't end up writing down any crazy notes or anything. I think I'll do something a little larger after we've done another day or two. Also didn't get the mail. There was no mail day. It's gonna be a week now. I've been waiting on this. Maybe tomorrow will be Mario Strikers in that other game. But Amori got added to Game Pass, so I think that might be our after Mario Strikers game. I've been looking to play Amori for a while. I think that'll be cool. That one's more story, psychological. Jesus, dude. I got a new cloth, or really throw this one through the suds, man. There's like one glare right in a weird spot. Well, hopefully everybody's doing good tonight. Call this the extended startup here. Clean my glasses off. That'll do for now. Not perfect, but good enough for government work. Alright. So last time we had gotten all of the Kongs. Everybody's here. Everybody's in. So we're gonna start 100% in some levels and work our way back. What's the stats looking like? So Diddy Kong has one more. I think he has 15 more bananas. An enemy 2 big ones. She has 2 more gold ones. Chunky has a lot, so let's switch to Chunky, and then we'll switch to the others as I find stuff for them to do. Now, is there any Chunky content back here? Yeah. I ended the last stream with the impressions. I guess I could start the stream with the current impressions of the game. Really need to start having more like formats, and I've thought about doing like lists and talking points we could throw up on the stream and kind of have some stuff open for discussion. But the problem is, not a stream with enough people that if I just throw out discussion, like it'll actually happen, which is fine. I mean, it's not a big deal, and of course I'm not saying people need to say something just to please me, but it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, you gotta know what you're getting in for. So trying to start things just for the sake of discussion might not work as well. I think I have to try to have like a personal rambling twist to it for with hopes that there might be discussion. But the point is, I'd like to put some visual stuff maybe on occasionally, but I feel like just kind of stopping the gameplay for it, it's fine in the moment, but I don't know if I want to do that as like a thing that happens regularly. But the beginning and the end of the stream, maybe. So we'll see. I'm trying to find ways or just write stuff down and kind of have a bit more of like a critical thing going on. I mean, obviously, I'm trying to like have less conversation about people's lives or other stuff, but you know, I find it fun. We play enough of these. Nothing wrong with wanting to get some critical thinking. Am I supposed to kill all these? Oh, I am. Maybe an extra fun layer. I would just like to do it better and make it more fun for people. I would need to look back through VODs and like be more critical of myself. It's hard to probably form opinions and be clear and concise live as we're doing games, especially like stretched out games, because it'll be a lot of the same points. Like this game has a lot of the same stuff. Like maybe we could try to break down like individual levels as we're going, but we'll see. Anyways, don't know what I'm getting at. One is, I thought this game so far has been very mediocre. It's not been boring. It's not the worst 3D platformer. I think it makes up for atrocious level design with the charm of the Kongs. And a solid enough feeling of like completionism. There's some games that have a lot of collectibles and stuff you really don't want to mess with. You just kind of want to finish, but there is something to be said about going back and like knocking out the rest of a level or something, right? I think the problem is while it's an okay feeling, the tedium involved with having to come back and swap all the time, the colored bananas, and really just the lack of like unique, interesting, like varied content. Like there's mini games occasionally which are fun, sure, but like overall it's pretty lacking on that front. Like just the lack of that kind of stuff keeps it from really being very solid. Like it still hits those basic collectathon good feels, and it is a genre I do just like, so. I have fun talking about it, so there has been fun there. But yeah, the level design I've just thought has been very bad. It's generally just a few open areas with little landmarks or fun set pieces, or you know, there's not like an NPC or anything fun going on, and with a bunch of tunnels connecting them in every level. Like, Aztec places 2 big areas with the tunnels, a couple inside areas. The factory is a bunch of tunnels with 3 or 4 smaller but open areas. This one is 1 big open area with tunnels leading to 3 small areas or so. And it just feels very, I hate using the word amateur because that makes you sound like the most pretentious person, but that's what I mean. Kind of like if somebody told me this was like Rare's first 3D platformer, I'd believe it. But it's not, and there's already better examples of the genre already out from them. So, a little weird. Oh, you can just climb these up. Am I just climbing these? Is that all that's going on? But the occasional mini game, going back and forth between the levels, you know, the feeling of 100%ing stuff. I mean, that last one's a bit of a kind of just like a base like dopamine kind of thing, which, I mean, you know, that's fine, but maybe not the most juicy of feelings. To avoid him. I thought we could maybe jump, and then I tried hitting the button, it didn't work.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Z to slow down, A to change lanes. Oop! Buffered that in. Somebody just sent me a DM. Jesus. The Nomura effect, man. Seeping in. Nomura's taking complete control over Square Enix, dude.
Welcome to
Try that again. But yeah, those were my some big problems. Oh, this thing actively tries to get you. I thought it'd always go to the outside. So you just have to swap all the time. It's got a mind of its own. I think the camera's been pretty bad. The levels don't really like look amazing. The theming isn't like super great or anything. I was trying to get away. Since you only have 2 places you can actually swap, you have to just assume what he's gonna do. Because he has like an AI, it's not as predictable. It's not like he just auto swaps every time. I don't think he does anyways. Jesus, he'll do 2 in a row, man, if he wants. I tried speeding past him there, but you just gotta assume he's always gonna go for you. What? I pressed left. I'm supposed to like hold left like really far in advance.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This sounds janky, man. I have a little bit of a plan. Like, while they're not the best minigames Rare's done, it does... They are at least something. They are variety, which is nice. So, one sec. There's just a banana sitting over here. Oh, I had to load in. We need tiny. Do we even have a, yeah, there should be one. There's some momentum to some of the hits, which is nice. Like, it's not like it's super janky feeling to play or anything. Like, there's not many great places to use the platforming, but at least, like, the general movement doesn't feel, like, horrible. It's not like a Mystical Ninja, right? Like, that game has all this charm and great, you know, the visuals are really fun, but, like, good god, it's so stiff and feels so horrible to play. Like, this has some misses on some of the visuals. It makes big mistakes in level design, but... At least with walking, which we do a lot of, and I guess feels fine. There's not that much, I feel like, movement, attack, or anything. I mean, Tall and Trot's not like some crazy advanced shit, but at least it's like something you have to actively choose to do that speeds you up. Not like super high skill, but it's something, right? Like some of these guys, I'll do like a dodge or like a slide or like a jump, and it might speed me up, but it's hard to tell. I kind of wish it did more obviously. At least make the process of just running and fucking long ass distances like a bit more exciting. Because the game is a lot of just like, look at this, there's like no platforming, I'm just like walking through the tunnel, right? Like, yeah, there's a warp, which is nice, but that's kind of the issue. Like, I'm walking, you know, I don't think this does anything, this does anything. And I just feel like that's, I mean, that's a problem. I don't know how somebody could say it isn't. Maybe to like a lesser degree for some people, but not that there's not a place for like straight lines or open areas, but in platformers, I mean, you know, like Odyssey has them. They exist plenty, but it's just like that's what most of the platforming consists of, or the level design. Let's switch over to Chunky again. He has so many bananas to get here. The wrist. It's getting taut. Is there anything at the top of these? I don't know if there was a teleporter to get in there or what. Where does this one go? Oh, I hate the teleport system in this. It's like, it's good that it's there, but it's such a like, poor implementation. I mean, I would just prefer a level I don't feel the need to teleport around in, but you know, like with 2, you can make it work just fine. Just has to be a little bit more control over it. I don't really find it fun, like, routing the teleports or remembering which one goes where they're located throughout the level. I assume they did it that way. Well, one, because there probably had been... That system probably hadn't been done very much up to that point. I mean, stuff like Dragon Quest had words, but... I guess in like a 3D platform. Maybe they figured that would make it, you know, not too easy or something. That's the idea. He's got one more. Really, we shouldn't bother with this guy. Oh, he's got a couple Rube Goldberg machines. I did say yesterday he only had like one or two, but... Maybe it depends on who you're giving him, or like who's giving it to him or something. I think we're gonna wait to turn more of these in. I could turn more in now, but there's no point. We just have to watch more cutscenes. Maybe just to see my totals. Stop pressing start. Hoping to kind of have something I could hit as we ran, you know, just something to do on the run. My man's nice looking vest. Like a particular kind of vest. It reminds me of like one of those like because the colors of like one of those little kids hats with the propellers on them from like way back in the day. Because I think those are just like red, green, blue, yellow. Maybe that's the idea. He's supposed to look like a stupid big kid. That's exactly the idea. A little vest. Did those hats have a name? They weren't just propeller hats, right? I don't know if people actually wore those, or if it was just... I mean, they had to wear them a bit, surely a bit, but I don't know if it was mainly just for movies. I need 5 more. Wow. Huh. I was gonna say those last 5 could be anywhere. It's like not like it's gonna be in a new area, then there'd be more than 5. Burger and some fries, 8 miles and got a $30 tip. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking sick. Nice, man. Congrats. What's the... Have you ever gotten anything close to that for that kind of work? Great, my guy has to sit there for 10 hours. Now, where's this 2 lead? You have to use this. But I don't know where all the 2s are. Okay, it's right here. We got it all the way back. That's pretty damn good pay though, regardless. Oh, that's the biggest you've ever gotten. Wow. 13 miles. Damn, were they like drunk? Or like, do they look rich? Did they look rich? I actually wonder if generally richer folk actually tip more. Or if they're more... rich, okay. They're trying to introduce tipping culture? Why? What logical, a rational reason could like they have for introducing tipping culture? I could see like a business trying to do it because then they could like not have to pay the workers as much themselves, but like it is just that way out here. And the people, it's so ingrained in like how fucking like Americans just think and go to restaurants and operate and how businesses pay people that like I don't see it disappearing anytime soon. Regardless of whether you tip or not, if you even talk bad about tipping, I feel like you get slaughtered. But I don't know why, how rationally like anybody would actually want like tipping culture. I mean, the idea of tipping somebody just on top of things is fine. Sure, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, how it's used out here is like an excuse for, yeah, businesses to not pay their people as much. And they just divert pay over to the customer. Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing, is like in a perfect world, oh yeah, it'd be really cute if, you know, like, you know, they paid their people, you know, the right wages and all that, and that was the end of it. But like, that won't happen. They'll like, yeah, lower how much they pay and using tips, like loopholes and stuff. There's a green guy and another thing to find. She has somebody to beat up. I mean, it's nice to hear that people, I mean, are getting good tips. Like I said, I mean, you gotta play ball out here, you know. I always want people to, you know, friends and stuff to get paid more. But I wish that, yeah, it wasn't to the company's benefit. I wish it was just the person's benefit. And tipping's not really a thing in many places outside America, but it was offensive in Japan if I tried it out there. Not that I really tried it, but not a thing. How about that action-packed FF7 stream? I didn't even watch. I didn't watch it. I just heard about it after. Although they seem to have announced quite a few things, huh? It was like, what, the FF Crisis, 7 Crisis Core remake, 7 Remake 2, of course, I mean, that was a given that was going to happen. Although calling it Rebirth, and there's a message by Nomura that Goto linked me. That's funny. You know, Nomura's all in on this. There's 4 projects. I don't know how much of that stuff, like the Battle Royale kind of shit, but yeah, quite a bit of stuff going on. I'm gonna have to just go get Lanky. Yeah, it looks like a pure remake, not like a reimagining. So you can order food from restaurants, grocery stores, as you tip a driver. The whole system's fucked anyways, because drivers are contacting away that self-employed adds the last move do not apply to their work. Yeah. That sucks. And that's the thing, is like from from a worker's perspective, yeah, you just want, you know, that could be an easy job to pick up, and you know, you could just work when you want and run around and, you know, drive in your car and be local, and but yeah, you're gonna get abused by some random corporation probably. Not protected by him. Yeah, I think I'm going to play the original Crisis Core though first. I don't trust Nomura. They marketed FF7 Remake as a pure remake at the beginning, or they didn't steer people away from that idea. And it absolutely ended up not being that way. And now the second one's called Rebirth, and it's considered a great place for you to start in the series and shit. Like, it's not, you know, I have no faith in that. Maybe I'll play in bowls, but Ever Crisis? What's that? Which one is that? Oh wait, I already went in here. Where are these last few bananas, dude? Maybe they're for turning into blueprints? Does that actually count towards your total? They might. That would be the rest of them then. No, it looks that way, but I don't trust Nomura. Like, I don't trust him. like he'll throw something at the very end that recontextualizes something. I'm gonna play the original first. I hope it's, yeah, I'm fine with it being a pure remake. But it's not a first play for me. I don't trust Nomura to actually do that. I also don't know if it's the same combat or not. I saw the lottery thing going on, but I don't know if that's actually how the combat exactly worked in Crisis Core. Yeah, Lassie, exactly. It's easy to spin, yeah, into like some crazy make it rich kind of thing, but yeah, there's a lot of extra things that come with working for a company, or there should be, right? Protections and stuff. That I guess gets skirted there. That's how it is out here if you're part-time. I don't think they legally have to, I mean, I'm sure there is to a certain extent, but provide much to you at all. Even if you work one less hour than like a full-time person. Ever Crisis is a mobile game, appears to be just original FF7 with new models and art. They're also putting all the other FF7 compilation games in the FF7 design and combat system. So is it like the FF15 mobile game? Or they just turned that into like a chibi game? One's a redesign to look like the original FF7. Huh. That is a lot of work for that. Interesting. But I mean, it's mobile, so it'll probably pay off. Or, I mean, everybody will just double dip and buy it. Regardless, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to really hit specific fans. I mean, people might just buy Crisis Core twice. Interesting. So all of the compilation games, so like what, Dirge of Cerberus too? Episodic. I'm not interested in that at all. I mean, it's a cute idea to have it in the FF7 style. I mean, Dragon Quest XI did that within the game itself, right? Where you could play it in the retro style. But as a separate installment that's going to be expensive and episodic and have mobile transactions, I couldn't be less interested. Okay, I didn't know if they'd already kind of announced that. Gotcha. Where's the last banana for our guy here? Well, I mean, they're going all in. I mean, FF's a moneymaker, FF7's a big moneymaker, so now they're trying to branch it out into as much stuff as they can do. Waiting for the movie tie-in, dude. Advent Children 2. Or the Advent Children re-release in theaters. Yeah, that's the most important content, considering FF7 remakes, Zack stuff, and that it's like a full big game. I don't know if Dirge of Cerberus covers a shitload. I gotta play it still. Maybe we'll do that soon. After Mario Strikers and that queued 'em up, which will take a few hours total, I think, for both of those. I think I'm gonna do a Mori. That's on Game Pass now. Me and Silent are gonna do the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles next Wednesday or Thursday, whenever he gets internet. And I'd like to start Dragon Quest 8. And then maybe we could do some gifted games before Monster Hunter Sunbreak. Although I don't think we'll be doing... I mean, there'll probably be some long days of Monster Hunter, but for the most part I think it's gonna be pretty small chunks a day, so we'll probably work other games at the same time. The complete FF7 saga? Well, you'd have to play what? The original, because this isn't a replacement for the original. Then you've got to play Crisis Core under just no Cerberus. You could play them in chronological order even. Like what? Crisis Core, FF7, then Dirge, and then watch Advent Children, and then get your alternate timelines and play Crisis Core again, because I'm sure Nomura's gonna throw some stupid shit in there. We'll see. And then play the remakes and integrades and whatever they want to do after the third one. Do it all over again with FF9 and 8. I don't know if that same level of excitement or scope could be had with those other two. Not because they're like lesser games or anything, but because the whole Nomura reimagining bullshit is not going to be... Not that it's very novel already, but it's not going to sure as hell be novel. They did it again, and there's just not as much room for it. Like, FF9 is just one game. Like, you do have Crisis Core and Dirge and movies and stuff and all that for FF7, so... I don't think anybody'd really care for, like, a reimagining of, like, 9 in a big way. I mean, maybe. Maybe, like, an expanded one like 7 Remake was supposed to be, but... 7 Remake's like a fucking sequel. That's beyond just a reimagining. I wouldn't even call it a reimagining. In a way, it's a reimagining. I mean, at this point, it's just a fucking sequel. That's weird. Into an anime? I mean, I guess why not? That really worked well with Tui, right? Anybody watch the Tui anime? I mean, I guess FF's got a little bit more pull, so... I don't know where this banana I'm missing is. I wouldn't watch it. It'd have to have some really good quality animations, and they'd have to adapt that story in a very cool way. Because FF9 has some fun characters and locations, but I think it gets by a lot on just gameplay, great aesthetics, good side content. I mean, that doesn't... Other than the characters part, I feel like the story of FF9 is not really like that crazy. Yeah, they'd have to keep it adapted simply. Or something. I don't know. I barely even remember FF9's story. I mean, maybe I need to revisit it. Jeez, I remember more of 8's, although I've rewatched 8. Some places just kind of looking at stuff. Oh, later, man. Good luck with work tomorrow. With the dashing. What am I missing in here? Was it in here? I feel like I got a thing already from this. Unless there's like another one. He's running. He's running, he's fast, and he's running. I've already done this. We already got all the fairies in this level too. Just don't know where it is. This was just the minecart minigame, which we should already have. Already done. Unless there's like another one? I don't wanna like do this again. Can you even like beat these guys out? I think I already got this one. I don't know what the requirements were. They didn't let me just retry it. You hold Z, you can't lean. That's a thing too. Oh, we jumped it. Wait. Yeah. Already good here. Well, where's the last one? At least that's not the worst thing to have to redo. If it's back here somewhere, I missed it. Why the camera cuts to that, of all things. I feel like rooms like this, where the camera shit, and the whole point of the room is for you to just walk in and use a character's basic shooting ability to just grab a free banana. Not terribly exciting usage of each character's abilities. Either cut that kind of filler out. Just focus on more unique uses of Kongs or combinations of Kong stuff. Maybe there's something back here somewhere. I don't think it would count anything out in the front end. That would be a DK Island. Although we can still do it just to make sure. Just a free banana. Yeah, this counts as a one for this level. We need to go back in there and figure out what the fuck did he supposed to be doing. What? Shoot the switch over the giant minecart to make Diddy's path complete. What? There's like an alternate path in there. Thing is, they shit you out here, so you'd think you're done, but maybe you're just not. Maybe you just have to go back through a shitload of content. How did we even get in there? What are you forgetting? So those blueprints just count as part of your 5 as well. It's interesting. What was that minecart area? Oh, it was up in the fucking ant hill thing. The giant minecart. Oh, we've already done this. This is just an upside down minecart. I really notice. there's anything else to find over there. I mean, I can just do it for shits, but I don't think there's anything there. But wouldn't hurt to be thorough. Lovely camera angles. Maybe I didn't get this because I didn't have an ability. Maybe this reset. Maybe I never went out and grabbed it. That would explain a lot. That would explain a whole lot. Because I was pretty sure I did that exact thing, but I bet I got distracted by the minecart thing and then never came out for this. And that was the end of it. And now there's the 5 here too. Yeah. Go ahead and have her pick up her stuff. Well, I don't know where the other 5 is. Don't know if that's gonna be worth. But those don't count towards 100%. At least not to my knowledge. It doesn't look like it in the menus. This looks like a hidden tally. I'm going 100% on what the game says, man. I'll go out of my way to grab these now, but later on I won't give a fuck. As we get all the abilities. She has 40 bazillion of them too. One of the best features in this game. Being able to just leave the level and save. Alright, so let's do stuff in a different order, I think. I think we're gonna do the factory and then I'll do the Aztec level. Or maybe we'll save the Aztec level, I don't know. Do something crazy. Need to switch Kongs. Or we just keep moving through the levels. Let's do the water one now. Unlock more abilities and then go back and finish some stuff. I mean, there's no point doing the old ones. I could do new ones. We'll just do them at the end. Now I could grab stuff out here. Unless I need abilities. Alright. Do some kind of digging thing at some point. Now does this place have 5 per as well? It does. So 5 per, that's including the blueprint. I don't know if there's like a Humongo power up somewhere. If it's something later. Yeah, I feel like the idea of just going for new stages and just picking up, picking up stuff as we see it on the first run and then coming back, and will be best for enjoyment. So then I don't spend too long in a single level, since they're not terribly amazing. But, if I want to grab something, we'll have power up. And all that. Means I'll be doing a lot of cleanup at the end, but... Attention! Bastard, huh? Here he goes, man. He hates Yakuza 4. What did I do, man? I don't know what I did. Land it. Too Chad. Yeah, I wish that was my problem. God, it's gonna take me out, man. He wishes he was as cool. Bastard enabler. Don't say that about Sin. You might not survive. No doing on my own, man. I just feel like Sin's got that killer instinct. Complice. The killer. Alright, let's go to the water area. Seems like it might suck, so might as well get out of the way. Chunky. Do I need like a special power to be able to hit the bigger shit? That'd be very boring if your power was to be able to hit different colored switches or something. Like, oh man, I've really got a good one for you here, Chunky. You can hit an off-colored switch. Yeesh. I'll go find out. These amazing hints here, Tim. Cool if it always led you to one you didn't have or something, but... I don't think that's quite what's going on. It's okay to hate Yakuza 4 though. I'll make fun of you. You gotta take it out on me though, man. I'm just a man. So I opened this, but to what end? Do I get some kind of... Do I need to come in on somebody else? Can we climb these? No. Can I jump out of the water in some crazy way? Maybe raise the water levels at some point. Find out. Let's keep rolling. Wouldn't that be fun? What do we got up here? Not much. What's this way? We got chunky stuff. DK stuff. There we go. You're mine. Kidnapping you. My camera. It's like Fatal Frame, but steals pixies. Jesus. Oh yeah, it's Cranky's lab. Nice. What'd he say? $15 banana medals. That's how they're getting you now, huh? You need a certain amount of banana medals, so you can't take these in too many orders. At the end of the day, you're still held back by banana medals. 3 more then. Oh, we might get that here. I mean, we can get that here. We'll get 5 here. And per character, I think it's 70 something bananas. I have no idea exactly, but we need tiny up here. Look, you got a lot of singles running around. Thought we could walk on that 1-inch fucking ledge there, or walk up it. I thought wrong. You can do it here. Guy's so small. I guess because it's tinies. Tiny guy for a tiny monkey. I mean, we gotta warp that here. Or not a warp it, but A barrel, might as well make use of it. I'm assuming the labs just appear like from like nothing, just for loading's sake. Once again. So we were kind of talking about that yesterday. Like right here, this section is like overboard. You pretty much need to use like every single person in here to do very just minor things. There's like 5 bananas. It's more okay to have, I mean the separate banana system still sucks, but it's like more acceptable when like maybe they have more specialized areas and it's just something fun to collect in those specialized areas. Maybe there's a few things here and there in shared areas, but like this just non-stop swapping for no reason. It would be great if you didn't have the barrel run. Let's boogie. Critter carnage. We did it. Those are at least mindless, man. Mindlessly easy. We need a Donkey Kong for something in that room over there. Might as well just finish up this little chunk. And move on to the big area. Gotta get out of the tunnel system. I don't think we have Chunky's music still. I could be wrong, but I need to get that. Alright, so this room is done. Donezoed. And what about over here? The lighthouse? I like the water's gonna rise. Yeah. I hope it's not timed. Having to run out here every 2 seconds would be really annoying. This game likes its timers. It seems to want to create the challenge through just timers over platforming or anything most of the time. I mean, there's some, I guess, some areas where I think the mini games where you'll have a bit more of something, but those are mini games, not using much of the core mechanics in them. Yeah, what do we got here, man? in paths. I just want to make sure we don't meet. Greetings, man. Greetings. You monkey bastard. Just don't want to miss any bananas here. That'll be a big deal. I'll just have to guess that I need to come back. How goes it today, man? Fellow ape. Oh. There's one. Thing is, I don't know if I need this many goddamn medals, but I'm just gonna get them anyways. I think they just reset you, but I don't know, maybe not. That one had bananas. I hope we got all the bananas, dude. That'll suck if not. Yeah, we freed the seal, man. By doing a mini game. Okay. 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 Cool. Are you gaming today or something, man? Or editing video? Fair enough, dude. I've had those days. The aimless days. You can lower the water too. I don't understand why. Oh, probably shit like this. This won't be annoying. Why do devs think it's fun to have like water level adjustment shit? That's really a pain in the ass. Oh, okay. Does Digimon survive? Is it like Cyber Sleuth or is it kind of unrelated? Like some underwater shooting I can do? Maybe we should go 100% old levels then. Because if he doesn't give you your moves that you're going to need until you get enough banana coins, then that means you're not going to be able to have moves you need for these. Really? I've never gotten into Digimon. I mean, I'd like to, but I imagine it'd be something like Cyber Sleuth I'd start out with. This level's already very annoying about the swapping to different people. Like 3 different people who need to be right here. Too easy? Maybe Chunky is like so fat that he can just like completely avoid swimming somehow? I don't know how he could be down here at the bottom and punching shit. Oh, well that's kind of neat. I guess if you wanted to be caught up. Is there like a running story in the series? Like kind of how like Ash is in the anime, but I mean he's not in the game, so... Okay. God. Why did they think this was a good idea? Like really, like nobody playtested this part? They're like, yeah, you know, maybe having to go in and out of this barrel to grab a bunch of things around you is a total pain in the ass. Maybe you can walk on the fucking... the ground at some point, I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a jumping off point with the series. Like if it's all just its own shit, like Pokemon kinda, or if watching the show is like important for context. I'd be willing to, like I said, play like a Digimon game. That'd be something like Cyber Sleuth to start out, I'm sure. Actually don't know if he has oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, understandable you do it that way. But yeah. Slow going, I'm sure. Oh, okay, is he the only one that can turn into this? Oh yeah, Lanky's the only one, what the fuck? Are you gonna restart the whole thing, or just doing a bit? Okay, this is how we get in. I like how I'm lanky right now and I can't fucking do this, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't even collect your own shit when you transfer. So, whatever, man. Okay. I thought you were on the Paper Mario finale a couple days ago. I mean, I didn't get a chance to come in, but... Did you stop to play Toho, or... was the stream just, like, labeled wrong? Oh shit, you did? Oh man, that sucks. I didn't get that all fixed. Well, at least you got to the bottom. You got to do some of it, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, gross, but at least you got something. That's not much. But why also have it so that only specific Kongs can turn into the animals? They're usually like buddies. But in this it's like you morph. What the fuck? One others, like an original, or like a pre-Bowser fight? I don't remember all the fights in the game. I mean, I remember Dojo Master and Bowser, of course, but original? Okay. I love this just big open area where I have to go back and forth between shit. Awesome. Really? Jesus. I'll have to try to catch that. Although I might be off schedule for when you're streaming. I might watch it. I don't mind spoilers. It'd be more about the challenge than the surprises. I don't mind. I would do just to replay the base game before a hard mode, so it would be a long time. I'd probably forget a lot of it. Hopefully I got his music, I'm not sure. It's like the SMRPG boss or some shit. I didn't get his music, Jesus. Super Saiyan. Yeah. And this is to go even further beyond. Or maybe you don't just have to be lanky, I don't know. I thought this was gray with some people, but I could be totally wrong. Maybe it had something to do with something else. Pit's the hardest. I'm assuming a hard mode mod Bowser is still gonna be an ample challenge. We'll find out. Yeah, it sucks. Then you would have done it all, but I mean, what can you do? Let's just exit the level. We want to get our powers and all that. Let's go somewhere else. Oh yeah. So you'd have to run the pit again. Just missing your last save is at the beginning of the pit. Fuck that, man. Unless you got like cheats to get you to the same area. Like that'd be fair. Oh shit. Damn. Can I not check individual levels? Stat? Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah. I only got 2 to get there. Obviously, Gloomy Galleon, we got a bunch, but we could do more of the Gloomy Galleon, but let's just finish the factory. And just fuck it. We'll get a few medals. I don't know if we'll get 3. Maybe. So is there 3 in Gloomy or in a factory? There's only 1 medal. We could just do it anyways. There's not much left there, regardless. I'm just gonna be running it with Chunky the whole way. Oops. Love it. Why is there not a barrel outside of this fucking area too, man? So weird. I think there's a lot of stuff you just can't get on the islands to get all your abilities. Like, I don't know how to go like super fast with somebody to get the one in the boss key guy's room. Already did this. I mainly need to hit up Candy's place to get a Music Man is Music. Otherwise we could have probably kept going in the harbor. It really is, man. It's like the Donkey Kong Country 2 and stuff has like a certain grime and darkness to it, but like it's still fun because of all the animations and just how like silly the Kremlings and K. Rool are. It's kind of just got that like, cause it's like CG and stuff turned into sprites, like it's kind of just got like a more like, I would say realistic look, but you know, it's kind of got a grime to it, sorta. But like this, yeah, it's just like super, like just the art direction is just super fucking dark by choice. Everything's like a dark factory or dank cave, or I think that's part of what I mean is like even the level design affects the visuals because there's so many caves and tunnels leading into walled off mountain open areas. Like everything just feels like dark and claustrophobic. Yeah, exactly. You're going. While some of the levels maybe can be, you know, will be dark, or maybe the color palette's darker. Yeah, the tone of the characters that you're going across this big sprawling area, and the music is way more varied. Yeah, I feel like it does a lot more. It doesn't feel like some kind of like. With this game, I wouldn't call it like super serious dark, but yeah. I do wish that there's a bit more variety aesthetically. For me, most of it's just not exactly the darkness, but just the level design, being tunnels and stuff. Just makes everything feel walled off and similar. I think a big thing is they're trying to make use of this new light thing they got going on, where they have all of these lights running around and swinging, and it, you know, you can't light up a room and show off your little like light whatever the fuck unless it's dark. But since so many areas have these to like make them look like more special, they have to be dark. Like they're not really used sparingly, they're like all over the place. Like in here, there's like 50 of them. mean, I guess it would make sense to have them in like maybe a dark factory in K. Rool's place, right? Ugh, could never figure out how to move around in here. We don't have a shitload left. I want to go see Candy before we do anything. God, this fucking camera, dude. Okay. Is this gonna be timed? Shockingly not. Unless it's the hidden timer. Oh, it is timed. Epic. How am I actually supposed to punch that? Does this like give me like vertical movement? Didn't I just blow up one of those boxes with this hands? Oh, you have to stomp on. Did I not stomp on that other one? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. But it doesn't matter because you had to do this. Even though they're the exact same box, you have to stomp on this one and fucking hit a switch for that one. Okay. It's not even about execution at that point. It's about just fucking around until something happens. Yeah, I don't even think fucking Grunny Industries is as dank and dark as this. And that was another factory one. Even stuff like Glitter Gulch Mine, because of the upbeat music and silly NPCs and stuff, had a certain, like a lighter feel to it. There's a bunch of lanky fucking shots to make in here. What the fuck? I wanna play banjo, dude. I wanna go back. Mommy, I wanna go back. There's not a barrel in here. Okay. I think there's one past this. There's another one in there? I don't think you could get through here without Donkey Kong. There's the fucking... There's just one there. Doesn't even matter. So who are we missing shit on here? He needs one more banana, gold banana. 10 more actual ones. She needs 10 more real bananas. He needs all sorts of shit. He's done, he's done. So it's pretty much just the chunky show. There's a couple things here and there, but... Anything in here for our guy? Seem like it. Some medals.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Stash, snatch. Collect all the coins. Well, they do reuse some minigames. Not really a big surprise there, but... I think this one's gotten reused a few too many times. Running around in like a 90-degree angle maze. It's like a fixed camera type of thing. Not super exciting. It's just kind of trial and error and not really routing because it's not strict enough timer to route. Maybe if you could see the whole map and it was more complicated, you would route it. But it's a fine minigame to have a few times, but this is like the 5th or something at least. They're not very involved minigames, let's just say that. Like, you know, an arena where you just punch a bunch of people. A 90-degree maze where you just grab a few collectibles and get to the end. I mean, stuff like the slots is cute. The dartboard is cute. I mean, the minecart's definitely more extreme. Even if I have little problems with it, that's more fun, but... You know, it's not soccer, it's not kickball. I'm bringing up Tui. You know, it's not rail races as much. There's a lot of crazy mini games in that. There's the Doom thing. There's the melee Doom part. It just kind of keeps going though. Oh, it was up here the whole time. I forgot. I mean, some people don't like some of those, but I'm just talking mini games. Whether they should be in it or not, I mean, it's a different story. I like that this has mini games. It's a nice like way to kind of draw like a parallel to the little mini barrels in Donkey Kong Country. Like, at least aesthetically. Like these little section off areas where you do fun little things for collectees. But, I mean, the game, it needs the variety, I'd say. It's like Banjo-Kazooie 1 doesn't need, I never felt like it needed mini games exactly, because it's got like really good paced levels. But because there's less collecting going on in like 2E, having these bigger, more varied, chunky sections are more appreciated there. Well, we got everything from her. Bruh. 15 banana medals for his surprise. Well, we need to go to the top at some point. There's definitely stuff for him to do there. I could warp to the top. Maybe just going down and checking out things would be the best course of action for now. God, the camera. Just please. The camera kills me in this one. I think this is where the last two of Tiny's things are. I just gotta remember this room. They come down here right away. She's done after that. I just go so overboard shooting this so I don't have to spend any extra time on them. But I need to get to the ammo. I mean, you could just walk into the ammo joint and that's really it. Not super hard to do. They got plenty around. I don't know why there's not a swap in the very front of the fucking level. I just feel like by default there should be one near all the warps. This is a quality of life thing. I already blew this up, I thought, right? Yeah. Had that dude in it. Luckily, most things save in the levels. Although if you like spawn a banana after a minigame, you have to redo the minigame. So there are some things that don't. But like I feel like the state of the stage and stuff is always saved. I guess if I warped to 2, there would have been one. One away there is, but it's a few extra steps. Obviously, it's not usable at the beginning. I think there was a lanky trombone bit here. Go ahead and jump into the mine of the Langster. Oh, really? They started this first, and then started on Banjo and finished that. And I wonder then if the development was really rushed to wrap this up after Banjo came out. So the Banjo team's a different group of people. And this got stalled. Oh, they helped with this after they're done with Banjo. Well, maybe they didn't. Maybe I would be very interested to know how much of this they finished at the start. Like, if they already had a lot of the layouts of the stages all set up, and they had to rush it out, maybe even with the help of the Banjo team, it was just like, well, we'll do what we can, but we can't change everything from go. Although, man, some of these stages you really could just cut out some of these fucking tunnels just wholesale, man. And like, it would be totally an improvement. But maybe then I guess you're cutting content, so you don't want to repurpose it, and you'd have to rebalance how many collectibles are in each stage, and we're going to cut out other ones, and I still feel like, unless they were super rushed, there's just some things I would do. I don't know, like just swap it anywhere. I get that they wouldn't have the warp ID already set up. They probably didn't think the swapping was like a big deal at the time. But it's interesting. I mean, that would lead to a rocky. Man, so it was a rocky development thing, but it would lead to an iffy game for sure. So the Banjo team is a different group of people. Then it got stalled. Why did it stall? Did the people from this help with Banjo? Or was it just that they took some dev time away? I mean, obviously Kirkhope's a part of this, so it's like, I mean, maybe there was talent that was focused on Banjo. And then when they came back to this, they just had to rush it out, or... Yeah, maybe the direction was just weird. I mean, it's interesting. Like, I mean, it makes more sense now that they, you know, there's like different people and there was a rocky development to it, but it's like still, man. You know, damn, they're in the same fucking studio and everything, and making the same kind of game. And this one just ended up so much worse. One sec here. Let me memorize this shit. This is a perfect example of what's wrong with this game. I'm kind of focused, so we'll get into it in a sec, but... Just drawn out, you know? Like we just did what? A 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 7? Just do a 3, a 5, and a 7, you know? Like, it's just a little too fucking long and tedious, and it's like, that's the game. It's like, I mean, the game has bigger problems than just that, but it's like, it just doesn't know when to fucking, like, cut back a bit. Like, at that point, it's just like, this is fucking annoying to do it like 5 or 6 times with one change each time. It's a better test of memory to up it twice, and it doesn't take as long, and you're moving on. It's just like, it's just bad pacing. And they did it with the boss, this boss in this area. You had too many phases that were exactly the same. Some catnip tea, yeah. Get them gas levels down. Yeah, just, I've got a problem with that. Very began working on DK64 in 97. Production restarted halfway through. Restarted to the 3-year development cycle. 16% of many recruits from merged Banjo Group. Finished at 99. Strong emphasis on collectibles was a design choice. On collectibles was a design choice at the request of Rare co-founder Tim Stamper to distinguish it. What? To distinguish it? I mean, maybe when there's so few collectibles on the market, having your collectibles be slightly more complicated is distinguishing? Like, this is still like the same kind of game in my eyes, just done worse. The distinguishing factor on the collectibles is just that there's more tedium involved. And I guess there's technically more. Yeah, there is more. But who cares about more? It's about the pacing of them and the kind of content you're doing to get them. Tui has, you know, just as many as Banjo-Kazooie, but it takes, or less, but it takes fucking like 2 to 3 times as long to beat the fucking game. Yeah, I mean, I get the bigger is better, more content, but yeah, it's about quality of content too, not just the amount of time you spend on it and the amount of time you're fucking just going back through the same exact areas, just grabbing shit. It's bizarre, man. Yeah, the level design's not good enough. In no way is the level design good enough to redo or re-walk through the levels as many times as you have to in this. Well, it sounds like the director had sadly a little too much control. Nice to know somebody would have reined it in if they had the chance. Yeah, unified banana system sounds good. I mean, if you had a unified banana system and a swap anywhere thing, the game would still not be great. It would have issues. Because really the level design is just not interesting. It is just a lot of tunnels. Just haphazardly thrown around with like set piece rooms occasionally in most areas, and a lot of empty space with nothing going on. There's no room for freeform platforming, there's no room for, I mean, anything. You're just kind of walking around. It's like, it would still be bad, but that would really help with like, it'd be a very easy way to make it instantly more enjoyable. It's a shame that they didn't get to do that, I guess. Because those would just be quality of life things. It would help with pacing. Yes, it would make the game many hours shorter, but Banjo-Kazooie is not a long game, and it's a better game than this, man. Toys. More things. See, it's like, that's such a weird philosophy, because I mean, if more things was always better, then why didn't they just add thousands of things to Banjo-Kazooie, right? Like, why does Mario not have thousands of collectibles? It's because like other kinds of like design philosophies can be good, right? Pacing, stuff like that matters. Like, I mean, Mario's not a collectathon, but it works. I mean, it works at being an execution-based thing. If you just had 1,000 fucking notes per level in a Banjo, it would just be clogged. You spend too much time in each area. There'd be too many that are just like hidden away and annoying as fuck. Yeah, let's add 200 bananas. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Mario has 120, we've got 200, you know, like, I mean, that kind of dick wagon happens, I mean, even nowadays, you know. Our game has hundreds of hours of content. 1,000 worlds in Starfield, right, you know? I mean, maybe they don't have like a raw comparison because the games aren't exactly similar nowadays. I mean, some of them are. Your AAA open worlds, but back then, yeah, I guess literally just saying, like, I mean, back then it was how many hours your game was. I guess that's still a comparison nowadays. But, yeah, maybe just wanting more collectibles than Mario 64. We've got more collectibles than Banjo, right? This is the game that's after Banjo. It's gotta be bigger. I don't know. I get it. Like, I understand, like, it sounds exciting. Like, it's very understandable probably from, like, a developer. It's like feature creep or something, and or you know, like in other stuff. You just want more stuff, and it's outside either your budget, your time, just the scope of the project, or you don't have the know-how to like make that much content work with like the system. Like it might just not even work for your genre, right? Like a collectathon, you look at ukulele. It's huge, just like this game in a lot of ways. But everything's so spread out that it's just boring to move through the worlds, and then they end up not having like a very fun aesthetic because it's all spread out. Landmarks are fucking spaced, and the collectibles are super spaced, and you just don't have the toolkit to even like traverse it in an entertaining way. It's like the same problem, but it's big, you know, it's better. 1,000 Planets, yeah. I mean, they've already mentioned a lot of it's gonna be procedural, like Daggerfall, so. Yep. I mean, that's why he said it. It gets people. You know, when you think of space, right? You think of infinite possibilities. You think of so many places, so many things, right? They're gonna do that. They're making space, you know? But in reality, while it doesn't seem as cool to have just a single system, if the traveling to them and like how unique they are was interesting enough, you could capture a much greater feeling of adventure. Yeah, it's literally not going to happen. It would be a revolutionary game if it was 1,000 like sizable handcrafted planets that you could go all the way around. I mean, if these were really small, like they said you could go any area on top of these planets, right? So that just means by default, unless they're the size of a fucking Mario Galaxy rock, they're gonna be large enough, right? To feel like a planet. You're not literally gonna be able to see it start fucking curving and you're just walking around it, right? Like, to have that and have it all feel like it's interesting would be insane. Like, even if it was all handcrafted, there'd be some dead planets, because you gotta have that kind of thing as like a variety to make the bigger ones feel cooler, the more lively ones, but like, no way, yeah. I mean, didn't they say there's gonna be like 4 cities? Or something? And we saw one of them in the trailer, it wasn't even big. Like, which isn't inherently a problem, but don't brag about scope and size and all that when you're showing off things that are not all that impressive. How do I get in this? There's a combat thing here, but yeah, I don't know, man. At this point, I think people are catching on. You see a lot of people. Maybe I'm just frequent the kind of areas that people would not get hyped for that kind of thing. I think people kind of caught on at this point to, you know, some of this PR, fake hype and stuff. You know, that kind of buzzwordy shit and fake promises was hype back in like the 360 thing, because man, technology can do all this stuff, but like at this point, like you've heard those promises, you've seen it not really happen. Like there's things like Elden Ring that do a pretty good job of making a very massive world filled with like pretty decent content. I mean, I think it has issues on that front too, but that's why it's so liked, is because it is a rare thing, right? 1,000 Planets. Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's that's the business side, isn't it, man? To oversell that kind of shit. What he does, like the Molyneux syndrome, man. Molyneux, he was always the worst about it. He was the king of overselling his games. The Fable guy. I mean, I would love to believe it, but yeah, it's one of those things like I just gonna wait until that actually. Oh, I need to get in there. Wait until that actually, you know, pans out. Like I actually am playing the game. We'll see. If they can visually show me something that's really exciting, and I'm like, oh, I can actually see like this is a thing that's going on, like you know, a certain kind of mechanic or you know, some element of the atmosphere or story. They're just promises for amount of content, such a nothing thing. I mean, if they were like, hey, you know, it's all procedural, but we have this revolutionary procedural system, check this out, you know, here's 10 planets. You know, a few of these are handcrafted and this is the procedural stuff, and like, oh, you know, maybe that's really cool. Even then, though, I mean, the problem with procedural shit is that a lot of those probably will seem cool the first few times, and then you're gonna see the same aliens, and you're gonna see the same geometry, and you're gonna see some of the same assets. It's fucking Bethesda of all things, right? Like, they're not exactly good at making everything feel really spicy and different. Usually just get by in the amount of content and RPG elements and stuff they got in their games, and like lore and shit like that. Despite having like, you know, jank and visual issues and stuff like that. Anyway, I still have 15 bananas on this guy. And that's it. And the fight thing. I don't know how to activate the fight thing. It's just like something that needs to be opened up somewhere. You think it'd be in this room. But I could see them being really silly and having it not be. Like, how do I open this? I just don't even know, dude. Like, this shit's more fucking annoying, man. Tired of these, like, needle in a haystack things, right? Like, oh, there's just a random switch somewhere that probably opens these grates. For, like, a single fight. Or do I need to come back with, like, another ability in 10 years? There's that. Maybe I could turn it off. It'll close some shit, but now I have to go find a fucking barrel. I think there's one actually right around the corner. It's like, oh boy, look at this. Exciting bit of... There's a fucking tunnel, man. Tunnel number 1000. Threw an enemy in the middle of it. Amazing. Yeah, they've been working on it for like 5 or 6 years. We're gonna regret our words and deeds. See, it doesn't save that. I've already hit that switch before, I'm pretty sure, but it didn't. I don't think it saved it. Or maybe it did actually. That was a different switch. That might have been a different switch. Everything looks the same in these fucking levels. I mean, so they've come out in interviews and said that there's still more handcrafted content in this than in any of their games. But depending on how important the procedural stuff is and the quality of the handcrafted content, that could be meaningless. If I still need to interact with all of that shit, then it's gonna just water it down. It won't even matter. Where are this man's last 15 bananas, dude? Probably like in that room where you gotta do all the platforming. Camera, 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 camera. The other problem with having a bunch of hallways and stuff like that is it makes the shitty camera even worse. Because it gets caught on more shit. I hope that Starfield surprises us, but I don't know. Feels like the writing's on the wall with that one. It's kind of like how I had a weird feeling about Cyberpunk too. Because of the lack of stuff they showed behind closed doors and how just like kind of little talk there was from them outside of just like these big sweeping PR promises and shit like Keanu Reeves and all that. And just how different it was from the concept trailer. Like it's like something, I feel like something was going wrong, man. Let's see. It's hard to judge a Bethesda game from a trailer, though. I mean, when you do just kind of look at them... Yeah, I saw that. Like, when you do just look at a Bethesda game, they look really jank and fucked. But it's always about the amount of, like, decent content and, like, the RPG elements that are cool. But like I said, I don't think their just usual showing is going to be enough 10 years later. And Fallout. When was Fallout 4? It's been like 6-7 years or something. Yeah, so. You know, that gunplay looks really weak. It looks really boring. They get by with shitty gunplay and Fallout by having the VAT system and having these more RPG elements to it. But like, Jesus, dude, there was like no kick, feedback. The enemies barely look like they even fucking responded to getting shot by a gun. And that was them showing it in a trailer, right? I mean, it'd be one thing if it was just like a little casual gameplay thing, but like having glitches in your trailer, showing off like the poor gunplay and stuff like that. It's like Sonic Frontiers, right? You know, oh, they just don't get it. And it's like, no, we do get it. You're showing something that people don't think is good, or it's like fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus. People are just making fun of it, and then the game comes out and it's shit. So it's like, if you're willing to put out such lackluster views of your game with like glitches in it and like these fucking FPS dips and this horrible fucking like gunplay and stuff like that, like, what does that mean about the game we're seeing? This is supposed to be, you know, pretty much bullshit, man. Like, this is supposed to be the almost fake levels of, you know, perfect viewing of your game. Yeah, I mean, it might have just been a bad showing. Maybe they did have a bad trailer team, I have no idea, but... who knows, man? It sure as fuck didn't look interesting, the couple fucking people they shot earlier. Did I already do the fucking Donkey Kong part here? I mean, they've already said that there's going to be no planet to air or space thing. It's going to be purely loading screens. They said it wasn't worth the development time and stuff. Which, I mean, would be fair if there wasn't games that do it already, like No Man's Sky and like Outer Wilds, and it's like fun in those. It's wonderfully kind of to fall in line, and I mean, there's a bunch of other space ones that do it too. I mean, it's not a big deal if you still make, you know, like I said, the content interesting, but it's part of what I feel like somebody might find interesting in a space exploration game. Moving around space part. Even if you have to warp to planets, having like... That's the thing, is if they just had a system of 10, then you could fly to them all. And outside of these planets and the stuff around them could have, you know, objects and crazy shit going on. Some black hole thing, or some space pirates, or, you know, maybe some asteroid fields and all that kind of, you know, just weird, well, whatever the fuck you want, you can do anything. It's a fucking, you know, there's a fucking space wheel, I don't know. You know, populate the solar system with like interesting things while you're traveling, but still have warps and stuff if you want to. Like, it could just be like part of it. And maybe it's only 5 planets, who knows? But you would still have the feeling of lifting off and touching down, but just that massive scope, that AAA problem. Gigantic, but fucking depth of a puddle. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true too. Not much choice. Sorry. The amount of delays on that game and development trouble I feel like they've been having, it doesn't bode well either. I mean, in the perfect world, yes, more delays means it should be a better product by the end, but as we've seen in recent years, it really doesn't even matter a lot of the time. It's messy enough, it just fucking stays messy and they just release it at some point. Only so many delays I can fix some of these games that have an issue at the core. Look at fucking Cyberpunk, man. That was a fucking travesty. I still need to, like, personally play that one. We don't have this still. I guess we could go finish the water area. Could do the Aztec one later. I mean, that's the problem. We live in the days of patching as well, right? I mean, they don't have to finish anything if they think it's good enough. I mean, Bethesda knows they can rely on modding, but that's the problem though, is, I mean, their modding situation is really not as, like, I mean, Fallout 4 is modded, but it's not as easy or as interesting to mod as, like, Skyrim and shit, right? Isn't it harder to mod Fallout 4? I kind of doubt they're going to make it easier to mod Starfield. Despite how important modding is to Bethesda games, I could see them, you know, being stupid. And making it even harder to mod, or, you know, as usual, they've tried controlling modding for money, right? I mean, I highly doubt they're just going to give that up unless they really think they need that PR boost or the game will be big enough if they just have like this huge modding suite from the start. But the way companies are nowadays and the way even Bethesda is, I could see them trying to fucking... They even made modding easier, tighten it. Oh, really? Swap to... What's his ass? Oh wait, I opened this earlier. I have to open it again on somebody else now. Alright, I need to come back with Donkey Kong. It's only problem with like leaving a level and coming back is it does reset some shit. It's weird to tell what is getting reset. That's what sucks is you're supposed to come back and forth in this and like, you know, get all the cons, get new abilities, backtrack, but then they like reset things. Why am I Donkey Kong? I guess we'll go open that, fuck it. Oh, we'll just switch, but never mind. Yeah. That's the thing, and they're still the most modded games. I just wonder if in this day and age that, I mean, most things aren't getting, I mean, there's plenty of things that get mods. Like new releases that do get little mods here and there, and... What the fuck? I don't even think that's in this area. Am I supposed to open up this door or something? Okay, well, we're gonna have to remember to come back later. 60 seconds to get to the other side of the fucking universe here. See, I think that guy's freed. I don't know, man. Level's already been. But yeah, I mean, nowadays it's like, I mean, there is modding in games and, you know, people find ways to, you know, have little patches of their own, but would a dev just make like a full, huge, like, modding suite, essentially, for their community? I mean, there's plenty of, like, indies that do stuff like that, or level editors built in and all this kind of stuff, but... Don't know. I mean, I guess they could. I don't know, does Valve allow that kind of stuff by default? They might. I don't know, it's just obviously not as popular of a thing anymore, they just don't do it as much. But if they redid all their engines, I wonder what they would even do. Because like if anybody's got an identity connected to modding, it would be Bethesda. Or it would be Elder Scrolls and shit, right? Dunno, I guess I could only speculate. The only speculation probably worth the shit is how hard the modding is going to be for Starfield. Whether it's going to be even worth it. I mean, people have a nice, clean way to add their own content. You just fucking make a new planet, right? Doesn't even have to fit in the world. you want to do like more traditional content. God, they're like all fucking off too. Off sync. This kind of area makes you realize how shitty the platforming is in this though. Like you have very few moves, like you don't have like a little double jumpy thing, you don't have really that many like hovers, you have like a little thing with the fist. But for the most part, like that's it. And the feeling of the jump is like okay, but this is one of those where you realize that while you wish there was more platforming and just to mix up these fucking boring corridors, it would probably also suck. Yeah. I mean, other than just for the discussion of it here, it's can't say it's a big thing on my mind. I mean, it'll be on Game Pass, so, you know, we'll play it on PC. Okay, this will open now. Good. No. Or not. What's up, Iggy? Yeah. Are they even patching Cyberpunk anymore? I was gonna play like after patches just to see if like what they decided was their final product was like dog shit or not, since everybody's played the original version, but I don't know if they do anymore. Yeah, I mean I could do 1.0. I don't know if they even let you download that through GOG, maybe. I'm sure there's a way. The big boat. Get Diddy over here. Actually, I need to grab some shit on Donkey Kong. Oh, we got him. Oh, didn't want to do that, but... Banana. This is kind of cute though, you know, they put the boat in here and you gotta like fly over to it and shit. I mean, it's just like convoluted process, but it's just some kind of fucking set piece to it. See where it ends up though. The music up here. Timer. Really, dude. What is with this game and the fucking timers, man? I don't even think you can do these until you get the warps, man. There's not even any point. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so we gotta remember that one's up there. And there's another one we gotta cross the entire zone. 2 feet away from it with Chunky. But most timers in this game aren't even worth trying until you've unlocked every warp. Gotta save them for later. More reasons to run back and forth through the whole map. But let's see. Level so far is a little... whatever. I mean, it's a complete water level. I mean, I like the idea of water levels, and some of them, like Jolly Rogers, are relatively well done because they have the mechanics and stuff to actually make it interesting, but this is just swimming for the most part. I mean, I guess there's a little bit of the swordfish, but... holy Jesus. Gotta have the big jugs, man. Very important for your rare game. Giant treasure chest. Or pearls. Oh, fuck off. I feel like the king... I guess the queen. Thinking of King Triton and Poseidon, whatever was his name in fucking, The Little Mermaid. Yeah, I do not remember this chick. Even for a second. So am I just supposed to, like, come back here later? And then she'll open that up and put, like, a banana in it, maybe? I thought that we were gonna actually do something in here. Guess not. Yeah, you'd think some mermaid with big jugs would probably pop up a few times like the sunflower. But maybe because there are so many big jugged rare characters, they didn't give a... people generally don't give a fuck. I mean, part of it's that people probably stopped playing this game before this level, and a lot of it's pretty forgettable, but other than those little tidbits. Well, we gotta get back on Diddy. Yeah, I don't remember this one from back in the day. I mean, for me, it's been a long time, so you know, there's a good reason. Your resolve was tested. This one has the makings to be the worst level so far. What I've done is not very good. A lot of back and forth, a lot of swapping back and forth, a lot of runs back and forth across the level, a lot of timers, and timers that involve me running across the level, and the swimming's not fun, but we'll see. Maybe it's just this area. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. This game is just in general super fucking dark. I think for what I was saying is I think they just wanted to show off their light thing going on. So they make everything really dark so the light system like shows up everywhere, but like nobody really cares. Like at all. That's just all it is just an annoying amount of lights. Or all it is just like a really dark level. I mean, I'm sure the novelty of the light sources was more interesting back then, but yeah, I can't say I give two flying fuck right now. We got another whole zone over there. That too. And I can't tell if it was like baked in or if it is like real light sources. I don't think it's like proper light sources in some of these. Like this is just like the entire cave just just fucking like pulsates no matter where the torches really are. I mean, maybe they do. Like, I mean, this is like it cuts off here. I don't know. It's supposed to be that kind of like flickering flame effect, but it looks kind of cheap when it's flames. It's better when it's like light bulbs and shit, but... Yeah, that's what I think. That makes more sense. What was I doing? I think we're switching? Yeah. Tunnels everywhere. It's bad for low the levels, that's for damn sure. Oh yeah, I was going down here. What did I need over here? Oh, it was tiny. I need to go back. Oh, and Donkey Kong. Oh wait, but we also need Lanky. Oh, perfect. I need everybody. The Hidden Chronicles? I haven't played that one. Like one I probably need to add to the list too. Oh, do I need Chunky as well to pick this up? Awesome, dude. Like, this is the problem with this level right now. Like, one room, and you need almost every single Kong, man. Like, Jesus. Like, how can that be entertaining? They're working together, man. The novelty of them working together. You'd be better off being like a Sonic Heroes or something where you just swap it. I mean, that'd be probably too many things on screen, but literally let me swap characters, then unload one. Boo-ba-doo-boo-boo-boo. Let's grab Tiny first. Yeah, but there was there's areas that do the same thing in another room 2 feet away. I mean, you still have to run all the way back to that barrel just for this. It's not like super far, but I mean, it's not like it's fun. And this is like, what, the 3rd or 4th room that you have to do this in? It's a very small room where you just kind of come in and out with everybody to do really just collection. The only thing that's unique to anybody here is picking up the heavy thing with Chunky. Otherwise it's 3 or 4 characters just to grab different bananas. Shows an N64 crash screen that you should never see. Oh, really? That'd be kind of cool. How often were games crashing on the N64? I can't think of like I mean, there's definitely a lot of poor performance, but you get a lot of crashing nowadays on consoles, but I'm trying to think of some times. I can't recall almost any time. Maybe like Jet Force did it once or twice, or GoldenEye, where like shit just straight up like crash, but I don't know, maybe not. Yeah, for as bad as the quality was. Why can I shoot? Oh, you have to press L. No wonder. Oh, you cannot be missing. Let me guess, I have to go grab the... This is awesome, dude. Of course they respawn the guy, so I have to, you know, walk up to him, grab it, walk away. And there's a fucking DK fucking balloon in here. It's another character I have to come over here with. It's like, and yeah, it's like the thing's right there, but the other room across the hall is the same way. But it's farther away to transform. It's just, like, there's no, like, reason for it. I feel like there's ways to make excuses to make it seem not as bad, but there's no reason to, like, do it. is like fall too. If I had a few more shots, I could get a better feel for the bullet or the cannonball. G2 does. Nintendo and just consoles in general, you never want to see the user screens. Hidden shows basically a CPU dump? Oh wow. Wonder if that's been used for any games. I know you can do like, you know, cart swapping and stuff nowadays to pull off some fancy schmancy glitches using like input code and all that, but nice, dude. I'm a big fan of this level so far. They really outdid themselves. It'd be one thing if you could just keep retrying the cannon, but you even have to go through the joy of like grabbing the shit, killing the guy again, and grabbing it again, and was fun. I could see that completely filtering a kid. That was a pain in the ass. This is a crash message here. It's not too hard to make happen randomly. Oh wow. Bizarre. Yeah, really. It's real classy, man. It's just real good stuff. What kind of RPG is it? There's not many RPGs on the N64. Yeah, Paper Mario. Oh wait, this isn't Donkey Kong at all. That's green. It's so hard to tell in the fucking dark. In the green and the yellow. I thought it looked a little too solid on Chunky. Yeah, it's like Quest 64, Paper Mario, Tactics Ogre, or Ogre Battle 64. I think some other ones, but Quest 64. That game sucks, but it's also really charming. I think I said that yesterday. There's something about that just like pure fantasy with those early 3D models. The color and all that, and the music. Like, it's not like godly music, but there's just like a certain, I don't know, charm to that early 3D modeling with the pure fantasy world. Feels kind of like an adventure through a low poly fantasy world, and that's what it is, but got really bad level design, really bad dungeons, and combat's kind of iffy. It's got the full shebang. Yeah, that was usually something Sony would have a more of a market on. Oh yeah, Quest 64 is extremely simple compared to that. I feel like I've been in there. Yeah, probably not the market for it. Nowadays you could probably get away with more kinds of genres. the different systems and stuff. But back then, yeah. It's kind of like how the 360 wasn't known for its JRPGs or anything. They would try to have a few good ones, but there's not many. A certain expectation. Yeah. Not surprised there. Also, like, more complicated, RPGs don't really work as well on, there's more past there. Or is this supposed to be an Easter egg? I have no idea. You can't collect anything when you're the deal, so... Yeah, more complicated RPGs also just benefit from having, like, mice and, like, more buttons to press and shit, too. Interfaces are hard sometimes. Complicated interfaces are hard on consoles. I doubt they had that figured out on the N64, of course. I mean, they didn't. I can't think of many games that had one. That weren't slowly paced. I've always wanted to try StarCraft on the N64. I don't know if that was like a proper StarCraft mod or like what, but... Or not mod, but port. I can't remember if it was like a weird, like, unique thing. Some supported mouse, yeah. And I guess still played best on those systems. Like, you're not gonna see like a 4X game nowadays on like a... Or maybe they've kind of just gotten rooted in PC. Like, I mean, I guess consoles back then are a much bigger deal than they are now. It's probably more one of those things that nowadays, you know, you're not going to play a 4X game on a console most likely, if it even has a port for it, because that being a PC cemented RPG and controls better on PC just kind of is more of an understood thing. Who knows? Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I've heard like good, interesting things about StarCraft 64. That's why I wanted to try it, because it seems like one of those things that would be much harder to play at a high level. But if I guess it was just a campaign, it doesn't really matter how high level. If you're just playing like on a normal. But it's always cool seeing these like games that are like better played on a PC, get like console ports, and then see how well they're done. Like FF14 is, while being like a classic keyboard kind of MMO, actually is very controllable and good on controllers. No, the Blizzard of old, man. That sounds pretty interesting. Sounds pretty cool. I'd like to find... This is like Diddy. Yeah, how many? There wasn't like a shitload of games that needed the memory pack save, right? But they did. I mean, they did exist. I have a memory pack. Used it more than they require the expansion pack. But I'd have to look up a list. I know only technically 3 games require the expansion pack. But the memory pack, I imagine, is a much greater amount of games. Oh yeah. Still got mine. I don't think it's been wiped, but yeah. The expansion pack, I think it was just this game and Majora's Mask. And Dinosaur Planet before that disappeared. Oh, there's so many areas for Diddy here. Yeah, that's how I understood it, was that it's used in some other ones just for some, like, performance upgrades, but not, you know, a necessity of any kind. No. Well, because that's just a bonus, not a requirement. Probably don't want to have expansion pack required written on your game. I can only see that being like a detriment. Because I mean, not everybody's gonna buy Donkey Kong 64, Majora's Mask, whatever came preloaded with the expansion packs. I don't remember which one it was. What's the point of this? I mean, I guess we just slip into this. Yeah, feel free to link it. I mean, I'll watch it after the stream, but interesting to learn about. I mean, I've only know what I've read from really brief research on it. It doesn't pertain to enough games to come up in conversation often enough. Oh yeah. Wacky, man. God, there's so many things that open up that are just locked. 3. 3 what? 2? Yeah, you link a little porn, man. I'll watch it later. Matt McMuscles. Huh. Neat. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that. 25 minutes isn't very long. I mean, I won't be able to watch it during the stream, but I have like 8 tabs with multi-hour game analysis videos open right now, so I haven't started watching any of them. I mean, I've watched many in the past, but 25 minutes will be a nice little learning one. It's kind of just been looking around to see what other kinds of analysis review people there are. Maybe can pull some ideas or thinking points, not talking points. Getting the mindset for some of that kind of stuff. Like random shit like Obradin and all that. Ooh. And they're fun to watch. Some really suck. You always gotta doubt like the credentials or like how much people talk like they know what they're talking about and how much they've actually played and have thought about stuff. I was watching one guy, I won't say his name, but yeah, it's some surface level interesting, you know, just game design, like well presented game design, like philosophy kind of things. And then they had talked about, you know, specifically how they played us one game and how much of that game they played. And I just stopped watching them after I saw the kind of gamer they were, I guess you could say. I was like, do I really want to be hearing what this guy has to say? It's not like I guess that means they're wrong, but you know, it's like, you know, sometimes you gotta think twice about the kind of person you're getting info from. Go through a few stories and show some of samples. Oh, cool, awesome, yeah. I mean, I love those where they have like a really in-depth story. There was a guy who did a Falcom one that was really good that somebody linked me a while back, like kind of a history of Falcom, and guy did like a history of like VNs and how they kind of came to be. And those ones where they pull a lot more, just kind of like data. And obviously, there's going to be some stories they transform, but. Doesn't know the DK64 crashes and actual fix just delayed. Keep up the saves. Well, I am playing emulated this time. We'll see if that has an issue. I was gonna do it on hardware, but I feel like setting it all up. But yeah, I'll keep saving for sure. Got my cart right here though, man. Always remind myself of that. That yellow color. Like 8 hours or 8 hours doing nothing? God. Well, I think we got close to 8 hours yesterday. Nothing happened, but I don't know if it would happen on an emulator, so. Really? How long was it without the expansion pack? Can you even start the game without the expansion pack? That'd be interesting to know. God, this level sucks, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ. Look how large these swimming areas are. I mean, it must be to feel epic and big, like we're in the ocean or something, man. But holy guacamole, man. Okay, cool. Okay, we gotta lower the water. We just go all the way back. That's really fun. This is timed as well, because why not? Why wouldn't it be? I need to get some warp pads figured out, I think. See if we can get some of this done. You don't even have time to do the charge up. Either knock him on his ass and then keep hitting him when he gets up, or you just fucking keep throwing him in the combo. Okay. There's symbol one. Let's see one. I mean, it seems that way, but it might even be worse. I might need to do it on a timer too. And I have to lower the water, which is on the other side of the entire level. And I don't see a single warp in sight, so we'll find out, man. 5. Oh, great. Oh, cool. This is cool too. So not only do I have to switch to every single person and go to the other side of the map to get the water, but I have to swim 30 seconds away to every fucking one of these, dude. It's just like these pointless steps that are just like not entertaining. Like it's not like fun doing like music on every single person at just a random spot. It's like a cactus in the middle of the fucking water 20 miles away to do more swimming sections, which are already kind of shit. In like a black room here. I just don't know what they were thinking, man. Ooh. That guy's dead. Probably. You guys think he's dead? He played piano. I think that's his bed. We'll have to go back and check. His bed, although there's a X marks the spot in there. I don't know if we can get in there. I wish he was playing the piano, that'd be funnier. Oh, maybe that's just a skull and crossbones, actually. Yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah, and the bars can block it. Thank God we got the shot, though. That could have ended very poorly. Or not ended poorly, but ended up being a fucking annoying process. Okay, this is for the other characters, I guess, so everything for her here. Unless I'm missing something, it's got pretty high walls, so possibly you can get in from weird areas. Huh, I mean, that is a thing. I mean, you'd think it'd be somewhat documented, but I mean, it's an old enough thing, it could be, yeah, like a fucking urban legend. And I guess the explanation would have to be a developer thing, because we wouldn't know. Exactly. Unless they've, like, explicitly said. Lead artist. That was a blue. It just supposed to make some long shot here. I'll grab these so I'm not looking for it by the end of this. God, this fucking camera, dude. I can just go this way. What is up here? I wonder if you could get Diddy Kong all the way out here. And there's candy. Thanks. What? I agree what he said. This is why you let me walk up and talk to these people again, dude. And I have to jump up to him and then that skips the text box. Okay, I don't know what he wants. I need to be like somebody else? Like the fish, maybe? I mean, even pressing A is how you swim. Okay, the good monkey who released me, that would be Donkey Kong. Tis the good monkey. We get a warp in here. Oh, it's a minigame. What the fuck is this? Oh, I don't know how to play. Okay, here we go. Okay. 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 The one time there's no tutorial. That's probably where that fucking dude said it and we just like accidentally skipped it. Oh, is he like dropping TNT? They're just like normal boxes. I wish it was Ray 64. Really, dude? He like I touched him and then I bounced just enough to miss the shit. Yeah, well, I was not expecting that. So I'm guessing it's like the other ones where not only you need to beat him, you need to pointlessly collect a bunch of shit as you go. I should play Wave Race 64. I have that on hardware too. An interesting journey, if you will. God, this is so fucking annoying, man, having to collect these two. This guy has like some reverse rubber band going on. Probably does. Just gonna have to hope we just need 10. Collecting a bunch of shit goes pretty against the good racing lines. Yeah, very heavy rubber banding. Yeah, I liked it, and the wave technology at the time was really cool. Comfy music too. I'd like to do it again. There was a second wave race as well, right? Racing lines, I mean, there is on the second lap, but the rubber band's more important. And then holding on to your collection is even more important than that. I think you just need a certain amount of tokens. I don't think actually getting them all makes a difference. Unless there's like a special hidden collectible for getting them all. It's literally impossible to get them all in the Diddy Kong minecart thing because they're split paths. Yeah, I think you need like a flat amount of tokens and then you need to get faster than him. That's the idea. If it's like the other ones. Hark. A backcast. Hearken to me pirate. Well, let's go back and forth with the music a few hundred times. I guess we got these we can do too, huh? Welcome to the world of the Awoken. Oh, good. Never change, shitty B team. I guess they had to change because they probably... that team probably doesn't exist anymore. You have to make sure you land up here perfectly. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, today was a similar issue. I was going to get 2 or 3 extra hours of sleep, but I ended up not getting any of that. Sucked. I feel like we want to be like... Lanky here? Surely we want to be the dude, man. I mean, would we can't fight underwater, so if we're not... Unless it's an NPC I talk to. I'll reset the timer already. Did I really just go down here with Diddy? What is Diddy gonna do? Look at him? I just don't know. There's not even cool like combos of like using like that. Oh, you can do that. Like using your Kongs, man. This is gonna be a fucking treat. I can already feel it. Timer? Or do I just have to do it multiple times? I usually wake up like a few minutes before my alarm as well, but it sucks you're waking up like an hour before. That's way too much. I need tiny here. Well, at least there's a A fucking barrel here, sorry. Yeah, he's got some funny noises. Oh. Oh, banana there. Hopefully I drop right on top of this. Rich light seek. We'll bring that one back harder at some point. Feels like one of those. The fastest guns in the West. I guess we could just get all this done right now. Then go to the other zone. And make sure there's not anything else I'm missing. Oh, I just wanted to get my gun out, but I guess not. What? Hey, Donkey Kong up here, dude. How the hell is he getting up here? Maybe there's a barrel up top. For this shit.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Unless you could shoot him and then pick it up with somebody else, but I doubt it. I don't know where the exit is. I mean, it's just guesswork. This is so far away, you'd assume this is it, but... Oh. Just trial and error, man. We might actually have to reset this one. Good. Exactly what you want. Oh, no. No, he just flipped around. Epic, man. This is like what, the 6th or 7th or 8th time we've done one of these? Not exactly the sneaking version, this is like the 3rd or 4th of those. But these like shitty like 90-degree mazes of wood. Was it a right we had to take? Oh no, we were going the right way before. It was just so long that...
Welcome to bonus stage.
extremely fun. They don't even have very accurate cones of vision. You can't even make any like tricky plays. Like the light is completely inaccurate to where they can see. Like some guys you could just walk past them, but this guy like we couldn't.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Probably more interesting if they had tighter cones of vision, but there was more of them moving around, and you could actually like see where they were gonna look and shit. Okay, that guy's moved alright. Instead, like just one guy at a time. Let's say it was this way.
Well done!
Jesus. Riveting. Oh, we're knocking stuff out, man. Oh, there's a warp here now. That's how it's done. Gotcha. Is there a barrel nearby, or is it just kind of here? DK1 here. Bongos, bingo bongo. Let's go do that, and then we'll hit up the next bit in that treasure room. I'd like to finish the treasure room out, and then finish this out. Do the tiny thing underneath, and then we'll go do the shit where we have to go across the entire level 2 warps from the lighthouse and shit. And we'll see how much we have left then. We have more gold bananas than it seems because we haven't turned in the, or I haven't turned in the blueprints, yeah. Those count. A lot of mini games in this level.
Welcome to bonus
I've
stage.
done this one a few times. And I don't mind redoing mini games with harder difficulties. Just like if you overdo that though. Like every mini game you do is just like a repeat of something. I know some mini game concepts also aren't interesting, or they're not worth playing on like a harder difficulty. This one I don't mind. This one's fun enough. You know, egg sandwiches are good. Like a big nice one or something. Or like make your own. I don't know if I've ever gotten like a nice pre-made egg sandwich. Usually it's stuff I make myself or from my parents. I do like them. Good choice. Well, I have a reaction. I have too much egg sometimes, so I haven't actually had any in a bit. Sucks. Ooh, nice. Do it, man. Can I go pick it up or delivery? Like 85. They usually put multiple 5 in a zone. It's usually not much more than that. Cool. I should do that. I always get just like chicken. Me and my brother just, we go out to get food, it's always like chicken. There's usually decent portion sizes and protein and calories are okay. But we kind of want to do like a sandwich though. Oh, really? That's really good. Those. Hungry. I had some like shitty cup noodles before the stream. I don't know how late I go today, but I'd like to go for a while. I mean, I'm already near the end of my day. I've been up for 15, 16 hours almost. Could make a quesadilla, but... anyways. It's Friday night. I can finally get my brother to... try my brother to go to the fucking... this, breakfast... kind of cafe place. We've gone before, it's just really cheap, attached to like a bowling alley. It was good, but... sometimes my brother just disappears in this apartment on the weekends, man. It's hard to get him to do something. Oh, yeah. It's not very long. But they know some stuff. Enjoy. Let's take this up here. Oh, gotcha. Alright, let's swap to Tiny. And I guess we'll be done in this area. And this chunk here, not the whole level. Oh, I love some fucked hitboxes, dude. They make me happy. Tale as old as time though, man. The fucking projectiles getting caught on corners. They really shouldn't. Yeah, this is a really large area. Once again, fucking giganto area. So big you can hardly tell what the fuck you're seeing. Lovely camera work too. I guess I just want to get the pearls. I'm just gonna do the same thing 5 different times here. Really magnificent shit. Tooth clipping through the side of the clam. Pretty good. At least you don't take damage when you're touching his teeth. That's nice. Yeah. Mermaid. That's it. No, nothing else in here, just that was it. Alrighty then. Alrighty. that? Did you like it? Just go ahead and turn them in. Oh no, wait, that's on another area. What is the mini version over here? We'll see what this is first. I assume it's on the side of this. What's this? I really need some rest of her banana. I don't know where that's gonna be.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, this shit again. Only the second time. It's gonna be harder.
Well done!
Okay. Wonderful. Oh. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else in here though. Oh, apparently this thing has a massive explosion radius. Or it has projectile explosions. One of those. No bananas in here. There wasn't any in her last little bit either. Those are right places for putting personal bananas. Make me worry. Make me worry that we're gonna miss some on her. I'd have to do some soul searching. We'll see. I think 2 of these I need to have like lower water levels for, so. That's great. So I guess we'll go do these things on the other side and come back. And then lower the water levels. I might need the higher water levels to do them. Let's see. I'll turn this in real quick while we're pulling her. Oh, I'm mashing the button. Yeah, I need to. These chests are not opened anymore because I've left the stage and come back, but if that's an issue or not. I'm pretty sure I grabbed everything out of them the first time. Okay. One of the few NPCs I feel like in the whole thing. There was that llama guy who would talk for 2 seconds. There's the seal that talked for 2 seconds. This chick for 2 seconds. They don't have a whole lot of presence. They're kind of like, they're not as exciting as like a banjo NPC. They're there, but that's about all we can say for them is they're there. I mean, it's a little spicy. It's interesting. It's not a bad thing, but I feel like I need too much more. Well, we could do the boss, but I'd like to get some of the other things done while they're on my mind. We got one with Chunky to do. I also need to go find Cranky Kong again as well. Oh, I gotta lower the water for this one. Means I should do Diddy first because I need to use this water level for him. And do not switch characters. We're just going down to the big fish. All natural, I guess. Maybe we're just dodging him? No, because there's a... I don't know what's up with this, actually. I don't think it'll be hard to get to him in time, really. Maybe there's some kind of underwater shooting you can do? Oh, maybe we're supposed to get inside of him? Maybe it's like Banjo-Tooie? Okay, it is like Tooie. Jesus. He's alert. We on a timer? So what's going on here? Okay, now going up and down. Or maybe we are on a timer. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a timer at the very top right. I could see it. I thought that was my ammo for a second. Of course we're on a timer. Donkey Kong 64. Everything's on a timer. And I bet we get shot out and we have to restart from the lighthouse. Why wouldn't we? That was it. It doesn't explode or anything, he's just gone. Like a phantom. Like he was never even there. Whoa. Okay. Nope. There's some chunky bits over here. Where's this lead? Oh, here. Oh, need to go for Chunky anyways. I think we got everything in here, but I should probably double check. The bait. You're gonna go for the big jump, but then you have to press Z, and then... Yeah, this is definitely the worst level so far. I don't even know if there's a contest. The factory one I didn't love, but it was surprisingly less shitty than I thought it would be. Probably because I had Granny Industries kind of PTSD, and it's just a very whatever level to look at. But this one is as bad as it seems like it would be. I can talk, I can breathe. But I'm turning to stone. Yeah, maybe. Let's find out. I mean, that might be the Crystal Caves, which... It's one of the only other ones I remember. Which... sounds very unexciting. Okay, yeah. Because I totally must have excised this from my mind. I don't remember this at all. Akira. Somebody save this man. Wait, I need to lower the water levels. At least you don't have to watch the cutscene for the water levels every time. Little victories, I suppose. Sick camera work. Oh, you can't raise it at all. Am I supposed to get there fucking all natural, man? I'm already doing that extremely slow. These joyous controls and camera. I guess that's supposed to be the trick, man. Yeah. My Twitter's still on what? Was it like linked to something weird? Oh yeah. I don't tweet it much. I should. There's no reason not to. I just always feel like it's such a whatever thing, right? Because it's not like it really gets like retweeted out. And all I really do is tweet out when the stream's gonna start. If I have something like interesting to say that I think needs to be heard, I'm just gonna do it on the stream. Like I'll use Twitter as a tool, like I'll like read tweets. If somebody links me tweets, I'll read tweets, stuff like that, but I don't really feel like I have much use for it in my own right. I get most of all the things I would want to do with the tweet. Here. I just use it as like an advertiser, but like, who am I advertising to, right? I feel like I need to do more interesting tweets to get people to care about my Twitter, to care about the stream. I don't know. I should just advertise it as like a news bulletin that like I'm getting online at the minimum, but whatever. I just want to like fake some kind of like tweet to like garner some kind of attention. I don't have like a following or anything already on it. Fuck. Last one's fast. There used to be an automatic tweet thing, yeah. Jesus, did you have to fucking... These are like buffered in all shit. God, I hate this shit. These are so unfun. Yeah, I think it used to. I think you can link and it automatically does
Welcome
it.
to bonus stage.
But I don't know, I feel like I'm just spamming then too, right? Like that's my thing is like if all I do is just tweet out that I'm getting on, which is every fucking day for like 12 hours more often than not. Like, do I really need to fucking tweet out that I'm getting on? Maybe that's where I lose, man, you know? Like, well, I don't want to annoy people, but maybe those little things actually make a big difference. You could say it's a place that I could, like, you know.
Well done.
Diversify and reach out. Because, I mean, it's really hard to, like, meet new people or reach out and kind of advertise this from just through Twitch. So, like, I mean, that's where the YouTube and the Twitter would come in, but it's like, how do you even advertise your Twitter? I don't even know. Yeah, because they up the difficulty, and it turns a concept that's cute for a one-off into something that's completely fucking annoying. On top of that, you're just sick of seeing the same minigame for the 50th time, right? Like that's what, the 3rd or 4th lottery one? We're not even through half of the levels yet. I don't know, and the thing is like all my offline conversation just happens in the Discord anyways. And if I'm talking for 12 plus hours a day, I don't really want to tweet. Like, personally, like I'm not judging tweeting or anything. I just like, I don't know. That's just me on the whole thing. I don't really mess with it as much as I should. I should though. Hashtag Donkey Kong 64 hate. That'll rake in the views. See, I like speaking my mind, and I don't have a problem with people who don't agree. I think it's good discussion and stuff. I would never really want like a clickbaity like hate thing. But I'm sure people probably think I'm like overly critical of stuff, but it's not really like a goal. It's kind of how it is, I guess, compared to a lot of places. I don't know. I need to switch to Lanky. No, I'm switching to Lanky. Easy. Put the gun down. Call back Vinny and the boys. I'm back. He's perfect in every way. Yeah, I always try to be fair and try to make sure we're seeing it from different angles and stuff. So, I mean, I'm unapologetic about what I say on here. Look at here. I need to make that emote like a fucking, like, actual Twitch emote. Lanky is flawless, man. Where am I trying to get to? Right here. I'm gonna do another almost carbon copy area with another Kong here. This place is a little different. There's like a bed. Yeah, I mean, I could care less if people agree, disagree. More about in what way. And I'm absolutely fine with. I'd much rather like. I mean, I'm fine with people agreeing with me, but interesting, like a civil conversation about something that people don't agree on. The only thing I promise is I'm gonna keep trying to improve the commentary, the critiques, and not just babble on like a pretentious fuck. And he knows lots of things about games. I'd like it to be better for my own sake, because it's more fun that way, and then like a viewing experience. But, see, the thing is, that's the difference, is like, that's just like a small part of the streaming thing, right? Like, if you wanted to go really, really hard on that, you do YouTube videos. Doing that kind of thing live is like very hard. I think it's something I want to try to do, but it's not like we only talk about critiquing games or something. Or digging into games. I feel like critiquing makes me sound like a fucking Ebert or something. He's probably got a stretchy dick for sure. Oh, wouldn't he? Have we hit all these up? I think we have. Oh no, wait, we need to do Diddy Kongs. Fucking Stretch Armstrong, man. Getting on tangents about my stream. It's a bad habit. It's like you're talking about stream-related goals. Let's keep going. Let's talk about how fucking bad this level is. Alright. Enjoy the samey. I could go for some food myself. I might grab like another cup noodle. Anything we really haven't mentioned in how bad this level is? I mean, I guess we can go over it again, man. Might distract me from the part of actually having to play it. Just like with the other levels, it's too fucking big. Too many of the activities are repeated. There's way too much switching between guys for very little reason. It doesn't make any use out of their like unique skills. You just switch to switch. There's a balloon here. There's a banana there. There's one part where you have to actually use Chunky to lift something. It's just tedious. The water controls aren't that fun in the first place. A lot of mini games, but at this point, a lot of these mini games are kind of getting fucking old. They're getting more difficult. Depth perception, hell. My God, Jesus. And like going from like up to down is like a very long process. Like this is as fast as I can like change his pitch or whatever. And there's a tricky one here, of course. I can't judge where this fucking rope is. Gotta have a fucking little tricky one up there, man.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I love the camera in this game, dude. It's really good. Did these just come down at the very end or something? Okay, I guess the water level rises over time. Yeah, you can see it there. I saw it at the beginning, but I thought it was like a visual bug because there's no way to get to it. And no, that's not it at all. It's just that good. Get the ones at the bottom because it does take so long to like adjust yourself. have to do it as much. Oh, are you above it or are you below it? It's almost impossible to tell because Diddy Kong's at the top of the fucking screen. You're controlling at like fucking odd angles trying to dodge dudes too. Yep. Oh, great. This camera is fucking atrocious, dude. Jump in the water and I'm like, the camera's up my fucking like ass. I'm like halfway off screen. If I could see what I was doing a little better, like maybe we could make some better decisions, man. Like really in that swinging part, you're better off just like assuming you need to like just press A on the next part. If you actually wait for like a visual to like confirm, like you're already swinging back the wrong way. You either sit on it for 10 years, which kind of goes against the whole timer thing. There we go, we can actually see that time. Alright, just spam in. So I don't think we've turned in any blueprints, so... we just have one funky one left. To get legitimate. I think we're missing some bananas though. Actually don't know where the blueprint turn-ins are in this level. I'm sure we've already seen the guy. See, she's missing 15. He's missing 40. He's missing 15. Well, they were just missing a lot of bananas. But he's missing a lot of bananas and a gold one, so... where though? I should probably switch to him. Is this bugged? It won't raise anymore. So maybe I could have done it earlier. But it's just fucking buggy. Yeah, it came out now. What? Whatever, dude. I don't even want to think about it for another second, dude. It was pushed out. It was pushed in, then I pull it out to move on. Oh, here's her, number 10 for her. Oh, here's the rest of hers, actually. Good. All that. Let's go ahead and turn in the blueprints. Alright. Oh, banana, baby. There's still, what, 3 levels left? And we haven't finished the Aztec level either. Start going into shock. No, this isn't the most painful time ever. I mean, it's fun enough just collecting these. The feeling of getting closer to being done is a little satisfying. Can't give it too many props for being satisfying in a just raw, like primal, collectible kind of way, but I mean it is there, right? I mean obviously it's flawed in a bazillion different fucking flavors, but there's a base charm there, I guess. Oops, sorry, went in with her. And satisfaction, remembering every little fucking location for everything and then nailing them all. It's gonna suck as if I actually have to start like scouring the area for everything. So far we've done a decent enough job here. Not missing much, not having to look around for too long. The longest I had to look around was me not realizing that blueprints count as gold bananas for that level, and not some kind of like greater separate count. So even this is just silly, right? I mean, like, just have you turn all your blueprints in at once. It's gotta be like each dude. I guess he has like tailored dialogue to each Kong, but I mean, it's still gonna be repeat. He could just say that dialogue when he, depending on who you walk in with. Alright. Turn in with Diddy here. Then we need a few more bananas on some people. But more importantly, a decent chunk of stuff on Chunky. Right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Hello, people of the world that we call Earth. He's losing it. He's losing it. Let's get Chunky out. So it's Chunky with a bunch of bananas and Donkey Kong with 15 bananas. And the boss. Can't forget the boss. Maybe we should do the boss first. I don't know if he gives a banana. Considering how Chunky is missing quite a few locations, though. There's quite a few bananas. I assume it's just an area I've not been to. Or we need to go back over some areas. 250. I have them, but I'm dreading waiting for every single banana to be thrown. I assume this will be a lanky or chunky fight. We're gonna get like one apiece. Once again, this would be alleviated if they shared bananas. Yep, switch every single Kong. I mean, luckily I already got all my bananas, so they have 100 a pop. It would be way worse if you wanted to do the boss earlier and you didn't want to get every banana. Then you'd have to swap more. Like I did that earlier. Let's try to predict that it's lanky that we need. So I don't have to swap again. Yeah, on its own it's not a big deal, but all these little things, and then the bigger things with just the overall level design, really add up to kill the pace and just make shit just pointlessly tedious. There's nothing to do with fun, right? It's not like it's like I feel like you want to distill it down to the most fun. Look, it's like, I mean, it's been going in order, so I figured. I mean, there's a time for slowness. Little bits of tedium can contrast other stuff to make it more fun. But this is not. This game is very lopsided on the tedious side of things. Oh god, this is like a mini-game fight almost. I feel like I remember this coconut boat boss. I don't remember what to do, but I just remember this existing. This is all I remember of this level. Although it could have been like a speedrun. I didn't shoot. This is RE4 Remake. This is gonna be the Delago fight. If RE4 Remake starred fucking Lanky Kong, I would actually be extremely happy. What am I supposed to do with these? Oh, you just have to get all of them up. I was like, wow. I've already done it like 5 times, there can't be any more, but... I guess this is more exciting than jumping between a bunch of fucking squares. Or dodging... I mean, I'd say dodging fireballs, but we are dodging fireballs. I think that's just gonna be a common thing on all the bosses. Just non-stop fireball spam. Sounds like I was trying to hit that. I think you'd have one more bar of health at this point. Sorry, these bosses are really loud too. I just have to wait for these to appear. Maybe I just missed it earlier. Oh my god. Rule of 3, please. This game likes 5s, 4s and 5s and 6s. I like to make sure every single boss idea, even if it's like interesting or cute, lasts for way longer than it ever should. Like, I don't think a single boss has not felt like obnoxiously long yet. Just hit the same spot twice. This was probably the best boss so far. And it was still a little repetitive. Yeah, it's at least there's like a skill here. Like you have to get your driving skill down, and the movement of the boat is not totally shit. He also just doesn't get obnoxiously like long about how long it's gonna take for him to actually like let you hit him. You just have to circle him and find him, right? There's not a waiting period like the other fights. Every other fight has a long waiting period where you're just fucking sitting there. So it probably was. Wouldn't be surprised. Alright, so chunky time. And there's some DK time in there. Hope these aren't hard to find. Actually, I have no idea where to look, so. There's only so many places that chunky can really go, so. I'm not trying to do anything here. Press the wrong buttons. I do like the Kong like selection menu. Like Chunky's like pretends like, oh yeah, come pick me, but then when you actually pick him, he doesn't want to be picked. I think he's just trying to save face. It's a cute little bit of personality. Like I said, I feel like the Kongs, the charm of them is good. I think that's what most people take away from the game and remember. And try to excise every other fucking part of it. I mean, I'd rather play something like this than like Glover or something, right? Like, I mean, it's not a rancid game, but deeply flawed for sure. All right, Chunky. What have we not found with you? Probably something up in the in the larger areas. I might go eat up some food. I'm like hungry today. We're missing a golden banana on him. And a bunch of actual bananas. Could be one of those areas you're supposed to like sneak down into. Like on a timer that maybe like I just forgot I hadn't done one with him. There were so many. Well, we should be able to get some new shit from Cranky. Score over 5,000 to get the rareware coin. Oh, it's this game. this one was called. I think this is one that Rare made themselves. Oh yeah, how did that happen? Do you have to do this too? Yeah, welcome back. That was quick. Oh, the name in Donkey Kong, really? What the hell? Because I mean, I put all sorts of names. Oh, I got over 5,000. Did I get the rareware coin? What? But I got over 5,000. Does it like drop in there? Did that drop at that last second there? That'd be fucking bullshit. Well, at least you can delete the high score. Yeah, Jetpack is one of theirs, because they have a few other Jetpack games. Maybe I should add this to my list. Technically, I've played it. Really, I guess I could. Although I'm sure this is some gimped version, although this seems like a very simple game. Oh really, I died just then? Are you serious? I touched the tip, dude. Fuck you. Yeah, they've made some other jetpack games. I don't know if they're any good though. I mean, this one's cute, but repetitive. But I guess it is about the scoring. There's definitely a skill level here. Oh, Jesus. Here we go, man. Touch the tip. Touch it. Level's way harder. I got 5,000. Donkey Kong 64? Yeah. Surprised they haven't yet. Maybe there's some rights issues with Jetpack being in this, you know, since that's purely a rare game. They have Banjo on the Switch thing, right? That's pure rare. Fuck. So he said to get over 5,000. Unless it was 50,000. That'd be fucked. A sandwich. He had a sandwich. For lunch. Or breakfast. Egg sandwich. At least I assume that's what we're talking about. The logic's there. And I'm hungry. That's the important thing. I'm fucking starving. Where's my fucking sandwich? Okay. Cool, well, good luck with your YouTube. A lot of competition out there, but it's fun. I don't do much with mine. I mean, I upload VODs, but I'm more on the stream than anything. Oh, you can do that. I didn't realize. I guess I don't know why I would think you couldn't. I didn't know if that was just the realm of the enemy. Oh yeah, there's the rare coin. But it's gone now. Away we go. Hope he doesn't have a round 2. Don't want to play jetpack anymore. Donkey Kong is one thing, man. I think we're good on the jetpack. I mean, I'll keep going until I die, but... We did it. 10k, man. No. Never want to play that again. No potions yet. The next level. Jesus, that was the whole point. Fuck you. Well, we got the rareware coin. Okay. Okay, well, we need to find chunky stuff. I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here, but we might as well check. Right there. I do have the Nintendo coin, yeah. I got that yesterday. From Donkey Kong? That is the Nintendo coin, right? Took a little bit, but didn't get it. I could run through this area, but I feel like it's probably got something in the other area for. Oh, we need to find first. Checked over there. Yarr. Need to find 15 more DK. DK ones. Well, there's some purple coins. I really don't think we need any more coins though. I don't think those count towards your overall tally. Oh, here's your DK ones. Get the arcade and then erase this game. We can do it again without even going to the end of the game. Oh shit. So he wanted you to do it, but then he didn't like that you did it. And then he would reset the game and then not make it to the end. That's brothers. Yeah. My brother, he wouldn't have me do things for him in games, but whenever we played together in a multiplayer game, he was extremely fucking horrible sport. Super bitter about every loss. But he also didn't want you to let him win. That was always just a mess. And those incidents with, you know, saves and stuff, or he'd delete a save. Because we both wanted to play on something, but yeah. Level 4 race to go to level 4 race it? Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, okay. That's funny. I don't have many stories about this game when I was younger. Yeah, I mean, that's a brother thing. It's a little particular thing some people do. Yeah, we played this, like I said in the title, like over 20 years ago. I think I 100%ed it once back then. It was definitely not my go-to. I don't think my brother ever bothered. My brother was more of a watcher. He liked watching stuff. I mean, we both played plenty of games, but usually me. And most of the single players, so I don't think he's got much experience in this one. There was supposed to be multiplayer in this, right? I think we talked about it a bit yesterday, so I'm sure we did a little bit of that. But yeah, the worst things my brother did when we were younger was erase my damn saves, at least related to games. That sucked, man. I hated that shit. He would not do it on purpose. Maybe he did it like once on purpose. But it did happen. Burn it! Holy Jesus. Candy. Candy's pretty sexed up. For sure in this. I could see my parents having a heart attack from it. I haven't seen her flirt with K. Rool though. I mean, who wouldn't flirt with K. Rool though, really? That dude's a stud. And I don't know where this last banana is. I feel like we're gonna find our banana, we're gonna find our green bananas too. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about burning it anymore. Yep. I've still got my same copy. That yellow cart. I don't always play it on it, but I mean, I haven't played this in 20 years, so but still got it. Oh, happy birthday early. Fucking my Game Shark is too dumb to figure out how to use it properly. I didn't have a Game Shark. It's such like this like staple, this like classic thing everybody knows about. But I never had one. I've seen one for like a Game Boy Color, I think, like the attach on. It was like a Blockbuster, but I've never used one. He was 18. I guess it's kind of like a, you know, your parents wouldn't know how to use technology kind of thing. But yeah. Jesus. I'd imagine game tricks are self-explanatory enough. There might be some codes you got. I don't remember what kind of like weird codes you put in, but I'm not seeing any bananas for a guy on here. Jesus. Yeah, there's a funny story with my dad. He played more PC stuff. He doesn't play a lot of games, especially not anymore. But he did more PC stuff back in the day. But there was a point where he wanted to try Pokemon, probably just to see what the hell we were talking about, right? And so, you know, I had to go. We gave him the cart. And Game Freak and, you know, all of their glory. I think it was my gold, or I think it was my gold. You know, there's only one save slot that he saved. I lost everything. I think I even had some yellow traded stuff on there. Not much, but I thought that was funny. I mean, I was never angry about it. I just thought it was like, man, that's unfortunate. Because you have no idea, right? But maybe it was a sort of karma because I took over his WoW account. As you one-hit kill makes the items transparent to give out coins or bananas. Yeah, this game's so glitchy already. From what I understand, that I'm sure Game Shark fucking goes apeshit on this thing. Where's this last area? Did I miss something in here, maybe? He was the only one without anything in here. Yeah, I don't know much about Game Shark. I actually don't know how all that works, but it's a good question. That's a damn good question. No. All I have left on this level is finding this one chunky thing. Alright, well, you have a good day at work. Appreciate the conversation. Happy birthday if we don't see you around. Good luck on your YouTube and all that. Yeah, that's how I understood it, was it's kind of just like a hex thing. Maybe they're not all really made for proper use, it's more just what people find. But where did they like publish the codes that were found or like created? Was it like Game Shark books or whatever people would use? I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm sure those like more optimized games where people discovered way better hex editing codes or something. Games that are just don't run like shit, like they're glitchy as fuck like this one. Or just work better in general. Oh really? Hmm. Oh yeah, different versions. That would be something too, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's not a problem or anything. Thanks for letting us know. No problemo. Some come with the others we look up online. Yeah, I thought there was like books people would have and like the like little just kind of like the black and white books. Just really We got a little pamphlet, not pamphlet, but yeah, like little Game Trick code books you could buy at like your Blockbusters and stuff. Pokemon Snap's awesome. That and the new Pokemon Snap are my favorite Pokemon games. Easily. Cheat CC. I'm familiar with that one. We would get on Cheat CC during school just to like do anything related to video games. Even if we weren't using cheats. Or I guess what little GTA I played back then, we didn't do, you know, you have to look up your cheats on there. Cheat CC. Remember, did you guys ever in school use fucking coolmathgames.com? And then those actually not any math games. I used to really rent SNES games at the gas station when I was a kid. Yeah, I still rent games myself, but it's through GameFly. It's all mail order. It's a longer process, but probably cheaper. Nowadays, there's no physical rentals that aren't through the mail, surely. I think you can maybe rent at some of our used game stores out here. I do think they do that service, just to kind of pimp out their rental, their used games more. But those are all very far away from me. I wouldn't do that unless I had no choice. Man, where is this monkey thing? Oh, sorry, you're allowed to cuss here and stuff. Sorry to it offends you, but I'm not gonna censor anybody. I mean, as long as it's not against Twitch's rules, it's an open game here. Hopefully you understand. Which is kind of how it is. Forgot about that site, yeah. Cool math games. I'm trying to remember some other places. Don't remember. 150 page printout from that you made. It's still out there. I'm sure it's not filling a landfill or anything, right? Fallout shelter. Maybe it's gonna be in your bunker, dude. Maybe it's all gonna come back around the Neo Boomer bunker. I just blow these up? Maybe there's something in them? I don't know, man. I don't know where to go on them. I feel like I'm missing something, but... I'm pretty sure I've already checked these. Like 10 years after losing somewhere to disappear immediately afterwards. Yeah, maybe it's all gonna come back around, and when you get your Neo Boomer hovel, it's gonna be used to line the insulation. Well, apparently you can't come down here on the fucking swordfish. So limiting, man. That was just a banana. I've been in that, man. I know I've been in that. Yeah, you can't go in that. What the fuck could we be missing, man? On guard. The swordfish. As I assume is what we're unguarding about. What is his name? What is the swordfish's name? Oh, I guess it's not the same in this, because Lanky turns into the swordfish. Or in Donkey Kong Country, it's just a separate thing. What was the name in Donkey Kong Country, then? This is where we start having the big issues. Oh, that is his name. On guard. Really? Okay. Oh shit. Well, there you go. I thought we were making a sword joke, but that's actually his name. Interesting. It could be put in a museum. Hope there's no revealing information there. I'll say it was authored by the Herald of the End, the Neo-Boomer himself. His scripts, his manifesto. Can I throw around the word manifesto? Is that bad taste? I'm not actually sure. It's just a word. It's not like it's like a derogatory thing. We'll call it the scriptures of the Neo-Boomer. Yeah, it's not really like a bad thing. Rombi. Rombi's the rhino. On guard is the swordfish. There's a spider, a parrot. Who else was there in Donkey Kong Country? Spider, parrot. Is that it? I feel like there's more. I don't remember their name, but they exist. They exist on this beautiful forest. Rambi. Oh, Rambi. Maybe I need to go back in the ship. Maybe I missed something in there. There's just not that many places for me to be. Then I'd have to go all the way back. I have to lower stuff. There's just clearly one little area. One little, most likely separated out little chunk of an area. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, son of ailment. That's a from. Son of ailment. I think that was, what was their name? He didn't say fucking hell, though. Something son of ailment. Maybe there's a worm tongue. Trying to insert worm tongue lines into my playthrough here. Spice it up. Our eternal search for stuff. Maybe the pirate ship has something? I don't think you can get into the pirate. I think it was just on top of the pirate ship. Oh Lord. Yeah, I know where that is, of course. Oh yeah, the ostrich. Espresso, Winky. Sucker. Frog. Glimmer was a lanternfish. Why do I not even remember the lanternfish? Squawks. Glitter. Rattly. Oh yeah, the coiled up snake. It's been a long time since I've done Donkey Kong Country. I love the Donkey Kong Country games, but those were some of my early stream games. I've been streaming for like 10 years now. Maybe there's some stuff to find in here. I mean, we didn't do much. I don't know if you can like lower the water. Thing is, we did get a gold banana. It would have to be multiple gold bananas. Which is rather unlikely. Oh god, where's the stuff I'm missing? I don't think you could swap to somebody else and jump into these with Chunky. I think there's just like an area that I just haven't been in completely. And you'd imagine it's one of these like areas you like load into, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember the different colored one. I guess it would make sense that he's a different parrot. I guess the parrot, there was a parrot in this game, huh? That must have been Squawk. He's the guy who jumps down in every level, or not every level, but every new Kong at the beginning. The helper. God, everything's so far away too. Now this is where the bad stuff sinks in. We've been having a pretty steady pace, but running around these maps looking for like a single thing is the nightmare. Because they're so large and full of nothing. Yeah, I was actually asking his name yesterday. Or not his name, but who he was. I never learned his name, but we did learn that he was the brother. He's really big. And a very large brother. Oh yeah. I fucking do not like this level, man. Maybe there's some junk at the very bottom we missed. There's like an entrance. There's so many things. Eyes are glazing over. My mind is melting. Because I think when you open a gate on a certain character and you switch, it closes it. Yeah, I like that they tie that kind of stuff into the lore on these. I mean, they could just be random Kongs, but I think it's a little cuter to add a little lore onto the some of the Donkey Kong Country stuff. 25 and a single goal. What are we missing? Dude, the Donkey Kong Extended Universe, man. You know you love the idea. I wish we would just get more Donkey Kong Country games. Tropical Freeze was so good. Rare did such like a good job on that, but like, but nothing. Nothing since. I mean, I guess a lot of that's more just. I don't know, really. I mean, Rare's working on Metroid Prime 4 now. Not Rare, sorry, Retro. Sorry, I meant Retro. Retro. But I don't know if anybody was working on a Donkey Kong thing. And if Retro's not going to do it, then Nintendo would have to give it to somebody else. Well, these days, I mean, AAA 2D platformers don't really happen as much. I mean, I really feel like Tropical Freeze and the Rayman games were some of the last really holdouts. Or not holdouts, but last examples. Other than, I guess, New Super Mario Brothers. But even that's kind of... I wouldn't even say it's on the way out. It's been out for a while. Donkey Kong and Paper Mario would be a lot of fun. But I mean, you know how Paper Mario is. It's so... becomes so... While Origami King wasn't the worst Paper Mario game, in fact I think it was in the middle of the pack. It was decent enough. It's gotten so sterile when it comes to like Mario character usage. Like new, like, you know, creative characters and are pulling from stuff that's not generally going to be super tied to Mario stuff. Like Donkey Kong is Mario stuff, but like it's a little just separated enough. I don't think they care anymore. Yeah, coming back to the pure wacky, like well-written, funny stuff with like creative, you know, usage of characters. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Oh, Tiny and Dixie are sisters. Yeah, I feel like people always think that like Diddy Kong is like Donkey Kong's like brother or something, but yeah, the nephew makes more sense. No, they were sisters though. That's neat. Where the flying fuck is this shit? Some random monkey that showed up one day. I wouldn't be surprised if originally that was the case, but they've recontextualized the relations on these. Often enough, I suppose. Well, they do look the oldest. Outside of Cranky, of course. But you don't see Cranky on the front cover, really. I don't know how the trailers were back then, but... Ah, fucking hell, man. Where the hell is, Where is this shit, dude? Female lanky dude. She stretches her arms out just for you. Candy has some competition. Yeah, you're using that emo, man. Like you had to channel some kind of demonic presence to be able to pull that one off. Out of body experience or something. He doesn't usually use blushing anime girl faces. Especially in relation to a hairy orangutan. It's out of character. I would say so. I mean, most furry things are humanoid anyways, right? I would imagine it would be classified as a furry adjacent, at least. I just keep going to the same areas. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with furry stuff, isn't there usually some like larger amount of like intellect involved? Like, I mean, monkeys aren't super smart, but it's more that they're acting more human. I don't know how to. I can't say I'm well read on the dichotomy and classification and all that of the different kinds of furry types. Or what classifies as a furry and what's not. I mean, Rare definitely designed probably more furries in their games than anything until the generation where we just started having non-stop porn games. I mean, maybe they're the experts, man. Maybe we should just assume. Where the fuck is this stuff? Was it out here? Did I forget to grab something out here? No, see, I made these shots. That's one of the problems. I could just like pop out. But I mean, it's a gold banana. It's not gonna just be laying around. Was it really... Like, Rare would have the like actually, if that was an award or a title that anybody would ever give out, I'd imagine they have the most anthropomorphic game characters until they've disbanded, right? I mean, pretty much a large amount of their games, especially their platformers. Made use of them. Although I guess you can't really count Star Fox Adventures, because that's Nintendo. Most of those are Nintendo. No, not all of them. This is the conversation we're having right now, because I don't know where the fuck anything is. Hey, later. I spent more time looking for, I think, this this goddamn Funky Kong thing than I've done anything else in this whole fucking game. Or done any other activity for a single amount of time. This is like the longest we've looked around for something. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, the sheer amount they've done is quite important, but the influence they've had on, I imagine, free everything is probably massive. Stuff like Crystal. We had a big long talk about that when we played Star Fox Assault. The most influential anthropomorphic characters. And I feel like Crystal's probably like... Imagine that's one. I think we were relating it to fetishes, though. I guess the most influential anthropomorphic character would be something like, you know, Sonic, stuff like that. I don't know if you call him influential. Maybe iconic. Although Sonic's probably got the fetish award too, man. There's some creepy Sonic shit out there. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, Crystal's the express lane for sure. On the game file 100%? Like what is gonna qualify as 100%? Sure, I mean, why not? I don't think that would be a problem that I could imagine. I imagine getting all of the medals doesn't count, like the currencies. Oh, normal bananas don't. Only the coin ones? Really? So I could skip out on them. Am I a fake gamer? It makes a noise when you get all of them. Am I a fake if I do that though? I mean, I've gotten them all so far. Right now I'm looking for a golden banana. But if I have a lot of trouble finding the actual bananas, then yeah, maybe I'll be willing to skip them. With 100%. Okay, well that's good to know. I feel like when I find this golden banana for Chunky, I'm gonna find the others, but that's good to know. So I could skip the medals and 25 bananas a stage. I might do. So far I've got 100% of those, but I don't think it's been terribly painful. Where is this Chunky thing? I'm just missing a significant thing. Like I just missed an entire little side area for him. Or a place I could get into. No, I've gotten every banana so far. I mean, except I haven't finished the Aztec level, but... Right now I'm looking for a golden banana. I'll probably have everything else I need to. All I know is this is getting painful, man. So I assume that, see, it's interesting because it shows the 100 on the tally, but it doesn't say out of anything. I mean, I believe you, of course. I'm not saying that. It's interesting they'd put it there, though. I guess why not keep the tally, just so you know for shits, right? Because, yeah, you don't see in the total section, it's not here. And this is probably what matters. Banana medals, rareware coin, banana berries, Nintendo coin, blueprint. Jesus, I'm like halfway through the game. God help. I spent like an hour looking for whatever this is. Yeah. Smooth moves. Unless there is like another secret entrance to something around here. Couldn't even imagine what we're missing. I feel like it's got to be some kind of like specific switch that he goes into, but there's only been one of those in relation to him. If there's just something out in the open, I feel like we would have seen it by now. I guess we could break this last box. Maybe I was wrong about it. I'm pretty sure I've already broken them all before. Yeesh. Yeah, I'd be totally fine with skipping the bananas, but need that gold one, and that's... I feel like we're gonna find both at the same time. What other things could I open up for him, though? Maybe there is another switch for him somewhere. Was there a symbol on that cactus plant? Maybe there's another, like a symbol, like the musical symbol. Around there somewhere, regardless. It just wasn't on the cactus plant. I don't think you can open this on Donkey, or on anybody other than Donkey Kong. When you can't open it, but like, I don't think you can get in because it'll shut. The sax, the trombone. Bongas. I don't see anything else. That's the thing, we have already entered something with him on that area, but what else could there even be? Is this some kind of like legendary hidden thing? Some kind of like known deal that surprises people? Am I just crazy? There's surprisingly little down here, but nothing really for him. There could be like a hole in a wall I'm missing. It's not like the camera's good about letting us see every angle. See, this is the one that opens up, but it's not marked with a number, right? You don't have to open these in the order they show on the fucking wall, do you? That would just be horrible. The phantom bananas. Jesus, I just need this one gold one. So I don't even see a 1. I assume the one that Chunky opens is 1. What would even be locked? Like, there's not another area. Probably something stupid. It usually is when you're lost this long. It's something really dumb. There really are phantoms. I mean, I could leave, and then maybe that old granny will give us a hint, but Jesus, she's not very useful, man. I don't know. Well, worth a shot. Anything other than just running around. Yeah, we already knew that. Thanks, lady. And all she's got for us? I mean, why would I think that their hints would actually be useful? It's always gonna be stupid shit. Maybe there's like a wall you can just punch out somewhere. I don't know. It'd be bizarre, but this is the price of 100%. It's a hefty price. Too hefty, man. Too heavy a price. I just feel like it's connected to that run across the stage into the pirate ship, but don't know on that either. There's just so little I haven't already checked. Maybe we should start getting weird. Like, maybe I will get on Donkey Kong and then try to switch off. I feel like it's a Donkey Kong only door, but, you know, maybe not. Room with all the gold. I need to check that again. Technically, there's something there for every single character to except Chunky, from what I saw. Okay, we can go in here. Maybe this is it. I hadn't been in here since the very beginning of the level, so maybe I just forgot there was something here for him. I don't think so. This was just a platforming bit with Donkey Kong. But I need to check either way, huh? I could see them make you jump it again. No, that was a mover. Off pattern platform. Christ. Jesus. So slippery, dude. I really don't think there's even anything up there. But what if there is? The amazing slippery controls, man. It's not like it's a crazy section, it's just very easy to get impatient since there's a lot of waiting for duck patterns. What the fucking a lot of getting stuck on weird shit. Not seeing anything. Jesus. Jesus Christ. In the name of the Lord. It's like maybe I need to look harder in here. Maybe there's like something in the shit. I kind of have looked around already though. I mean, there could be an entire mini game that we're missing that would have bananas in it, very possibly. Maybe there is one. Oddly enough, we've not used any of his abilities in here. I think we've used his super size thing a single time. And I don't think you can affect the levels from the outside. So. I don't know if the order of the music here really would matter. Like they just have numbers on them just to like, so if you forget things. Like, oh, number 2, that's on this side, you know. Like, Jesus, where is this, man? Oh, I'm gonna just like leave and come back, man. This is mind numbing. Man overboard. This gate closes immediately after. There's nothing to be done here. I assume somebody in here knows. I'm almost considering asking, but maybe I should just come back later. I'm worried that maybe you can affect this level somehow from the outside because there's that like switch, but I don't know, man. Why would they start doing that shit? There's so many just unused or areas that are just used for like one person. Or that Funky only uses like a single time. Or he doesn't use it at all. I guess he doesn't use this at all. It could come back. Just save me some mind juice. Maybe that switch does matter. I doubt it, but at this point, possibility. Could walk into the next level, get some new abilities, and see if I can do something with that. What is the next level? A cannon. Interesting. Lanky. Something Lanky can do in here. You can open that from over here, but you gotta be Mr. Speedy. I didn't finish. I'm just out for now. I don't know where that last golden banana is, dude. Fucking driving me crazy. Oh yeah, sure, why not? Sure, let's go. I'll do anything. What is this? Is this what I need to like look at? Okay. Do that. Can I turn on this music? Oh, I gotta slip on it. And then see up the center of the room. Oh, like I need to stand on the barrels? I don't know if being on emulator would change anything either. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can get it figured out. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I get on the painting. I don't know if certain characters' hitboxes are like better for this kind of thing. I can't get on the gramophone thing. Yeah, you got me interested. What is it, like show Donkey Kong or something? Does it like load back in his like cartoon self or some shit? Yeah, it looks like it's almost on the painting. Is that what happens? Yeah. He's just like here. He's here for you, man. It's possible that's more of an N64 thing. That's why I am playing on emulator. It might be weirder. I think you could still do it though. Really? Oh damn. Well, maybe I'll look around some more later. That's pretty funny. Could plug in all the hardware just to find out. But I feel like it might actually just be me. Maybe you have to be on a certain character. Banana Horde. Oh, this is cute. They stole all my bananas. The hidden banana horde. Yeah, that could be. I could definitely see it. Price for 5 things in the area. Or 5 bananas per person in the overworld, the hub. Thought there wouldn't be one in the beginning there. Right of the doorway in front of the oil drum. Oh. Yeah, it could be. Certainly enough glitches in this. Which picture? The dolphin? Oh, that makes more sense, yeah. Damn, you'd be like way in there then. Well, I guess it could be a cropped photo, right? How did he learn to read? He just looks at the pictures. Or he invented English, yeah. I like the invented English one better. He was the original man. And he still lives on to this day, some say, in the forests. He invented all the languages. Isn't there some crazy glitch where you kick and like you go fucking flying, floating, and you start clipping through shit? I assume it's not something you can replicate by just doing it a bunch. You probably have a certain combo of buttons, but the little I've seen of the speedruns made pretty good use of that. No, yeah, I'm sure it's not too hard, but I wouldn't even know where to start. And not on emulator. Wow. A novel but tedious way to find another hint. Who the fuck wants to do this? What is this level? Doesn't seem horrible yet. Actually could be interesting. It's not a cave. It's not something that immediately seems like a dark, dank thing. Like a farm level? Farm levels are cool. Oh, okay. I'll have to watch a speedrun. The thing about the any percent speedrun this is it probably wouldn't even spoil me much on the game, because I'm pretty sure you just clip through everything, but maybe I'll watch one when we're done today. Or parts of one. Sometimes I'll watch parts of speedruns, like up to where I've been. This sucks. Oh, the game is lagging? Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen on emulator. It might have been by me. I mean, it's, yeah. I've linked a bunch of explanation videos that I forget because I've seen so many. I don't know, I've linked the one, a lot of Mario 64 ones, and some Ocarina of Time ones. I mean, it does lag, like right here it's lagging. It might be accurate lag, I don't know. I feel like it's not accurate, like it's gotta be worse. Yeah, just to say for sure. Oddly enough, there's like a mushroom up there. I don't really get what that's all about. I mean, I guess if you could like walk on the ceiling or something. Are these all supposed to open? I don't know. I think only he can get that. How the hell do I get over there? I think I can make this jump. Unless he can fly at some point. Maybe there's some tack in here we're gonna get. Mommy! I would just go over there with Tiny, but I think it'll disappear then. Or not disappear, but grayed out. Let's see. It's just straight up closed down. Okay. Maybe we need some new abilities. There's more in here, but I don't know what. Can't tell what all it'll be opening. I don't actually know how much more I want to do today. I'm pretty tired. And that water shit really took the wind out of my sails for a few. When could I do that? The officer. Oh, the TAS explanation. Oh yeah, Bismuth explains things pretty well. I think the Bismuth Mario one. Maybe I watch this too. Well, I'm gonna watch that in a bit. Why not? But I already know what the final boss is. It's K. Rool's a boxer, so I mean, if they skip everything else, then I won't really miss anything. Oh, this is cool. I don't remember this at all. I mean, it's cool compared to every fucking other wacky piece of shit looking level we've had. This might not actually be cool at all. Yeah, I've definitely liked the Mario one. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter either way, I'm gonna watch it. If I don't remember anything about it, it's pretty much like a blind watch. I can usually tell if I've seen a video. I give it a few minutes. Like I'll hear like a line, I'll be like, this is really familiar, you know? That kind of shit. I want to find Cranky and shit. Oh, neat. Might be an interesting level. I don't remember it at all. This is like completely new. I just want to get the powers right now, really. Are they really just going to teach us how to like stomp on blue stuff? Is that really going to be an upgrade instead of green? A banana port pad bugs out. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that somewhere. Maybe I did see that video. No, the game's just fucked then. His leg is free. I have to break this. It's chunky just to come in here and grab it on everybody else. I just want to get our new powers right now. Man got his freedom earlier than expected. Because I can't even press these. I really do need to find Cranky. I feel like all he's gonna do though is just teach us how to stomp harder. That'd be super boring. But it'd be in line with the rest of it. Night. Can you change this whole level to night? Have to re-explore it or something? I don't know what they were thinking in the different colored bananas, but still just baffling. Fuck. This might be annoying. Might be a cute gimmick changing the time, but then you're gonna have to come back. I mean, the warps do seem to be centered around the place, which is nice, but this might not be horrible. Hidden coin. Like a just a currency coin? Or like a special, like a rare coin, like Nintendo coin type of thing. I'm gonna do what Cora said, man. We're just gonna get the... I'm not gonna go for 100% bananas if I don't have to. Oh, rainbow one. God, I'm doing a mini game. I didn't even plan on it. I just wanted to get upgrades and leave. First be done. And 50. Oh, okay. Nice, you know, if I wasn't playing somebody the size of a fucking mountain. There must be some way to do that. Oh, you can... Oh, I see. Yeah. I lose everything now. Really hard to tell. It's just like these bells. I'll redo this. This map was meant for Banjo because it looks like it fits Banjo a little better. These camera angles are fucking horrible. Good God. And it's just amazing how bad it is. Like, truly. The flashing lights, the fucking horrible camera angle for him. He's massive. He blocks half of your vision and then there's like just fucking whips around the corner. Like you don't even, like some of these guys are just like coming from like off screen, man. I mean, you only need 50 and I've played very poorly, so... Yeah, it's just fucking horrible. It's not fun like an actual minecart dodging, like jumping section or something. Like Donkey Kong Country, it just feels like annoying. It's like somebody's like just yelling and screaming at you while you're trying to focus kind of vibe to it. Like it's annoying for all the wrong reasons. Like with all the flashing lights, even noticing the green bells is like a pain in the ass. I mean, once you know they're there, I guess it's one thing, but... Silly. It's obnoxious. And they're definitely more exciting set pieces than a lot of the shit you're getting in this, but... Touch obnoxious. The last one was alright, but... Like that one. That one just is like right fucking there, man. You hear something behind you, so you're not really thinking about it, but... I haven't jumped that guy, but it didn't matter. You have to jump like... with a precognition about it. Well, apparently that didn't work. I jumped, but I just went right underneath it because it's like really specific. Okay. Awesome. Damn. I didn't even notice some of these, dude. Jesus, this is fucking obnoxious, man. I just want to go to Cranky's place and then get off the game for the day. But we're here. Of course, we got stuck with the most obnoxious shit ever. That's gonna be the problem with this game, is it's just gonna get like more annoying as we go. Because the weak ass gameplay is gonna sink in harder, but then they're gonna ratchet up the fucking annoying ass difficulty on these minigames. Like, they set those coins there just to fuck with you like that. Oh, I looked away. No? Was it free or something? Should I? Oh, well, pick it up, why not? Cool. I guess they're trying to promote for the second one. Unless that game has microtransactions and that's part of the scheme there. I mean, in a way this is satisfying because you can't get better at it. But it's like just the most annoying kind of like increase of skill, because it's pure memorization, since it's like very hard to react to a lot of it. Whenever we got over 50, just go. Yeah, why not? Let's grab it. It's on Game Pass, but I might as well own the damn thing. Jesus! This is why I have Steam muted, dude. Alright, I used to have it muted. I unmuted it to watch the trailer once, and now I regret it. Everybody doesn't know how to balance their fucking Steam fucking trailers. Add to account. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe someday I could. Add all DLC to count. Remove. I have to manually go to each and every single one of them? Or did I just get them all? Download. Oh, I don't want to download it. It says free. I guess I just have them now? I don't know. The problem with Ark is it's supposed to be really fucking grindy, dude. Add them to the download queue and pause it? Does that make it so you own it then? I don't want them in my download queue for the rest of my days. I'd rather just not even get the DLC at that point. I'm not installing the game at all. Yeah, I'm just redeeming it. I don't want this installed. I don't have the space. Jesus, what a fucking massive game. I'm sure it's very well optimized. It says I only have one of the DLCs. I think it was the one I started downloading. I think you have to start downloading every single one of them to own them, and then cancel them. So you hit download, then cancel your download, then go back, get the next one. I mean, it's free. But here we go. Yeah, you'd think, Akira, right? That there'd just be a pack where you get all the DLC for free. But the battle pass is a part of one of these, so you can't just do that, sadly. Ragnarok. So I'm guessing this is only free for like a certain amount of time. So like, is there like an end to Ark? You kind of just fuck around? Is there like a you've seen all the content? I assume you spent eons on this game, and I don't even know how like good the game is. We talked about it a little bit recently, but it's always such a mixed reviewed game, and I always hear so many horror stories. But like, it makes me like not want to play it ever. But then it's like, well, I mean, one of those. Gotcha. Alright, I think I have everything. Increased rates, yeah. I mean, maybe I'll do it someday. It's all free. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like, there's probably better survival shit. Damn, if I want to install Ark Survival Evolved, that's gonna be 328 gigs. Jesus Christ. Something tells me they didn't really optimize the sizes at all in that game. Only 328 gigs. Imagine if I still had to pay data caps. Oh yeah, that would take forever. Fucking lord, man. Oh yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I'd be willing to do it someday, but yeah, it's not top priority right now. That Valheim game's getting added to Game Pass in the fall. I think they're gonna update it. Maybe I'll do that with some people. Why is this guy only available during the day? Who knows? Space is cheap. Yeah, I should probably buy some more terabytes. I've already got many hundreds of gigs and just streams I've had to download from Twitch. I'm trying to get everything off of Twitch, VODs wise. I would love to actually save every single one of my VODs ever, but I would need like fucking hundreds of terabytes probably. I'm just using YouTube as a upload and storage thing at this point. Thing is, they all have my face on it. Like I couldn't really use them for video editing unless I just okay that with my face on it. I guess it's fine. Conan Exiles. Valheim, Conan, better than 72D. Yeah. Where am I right now? I'm just looking for like a single dude right now. And then we'll be done, but... Jesus, these are some big levels. I'm guessing the aesthetic was what was gonna be used in Banjo-Kazooie, because this actual level design is still... Well, not tunnels, it's just like a series of like 4 big-ass fucking areas back to back. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of those, is you gotta have people. And while I have interest in those kinds of games, I don't really have like a group on the fly that I can just do stuff with. And while I mean, I have scheduled stuff in the past, it's more of a pain, right? And a lot of times I just don't. Yeah, people have talked about that with VOD, like audio channels too. Like make it so you can mute the game if you're just here to talk to people, that way you can have your own stuff going, or you know, if you want to mute somebody's music, or... So it's not really in the business of setting stuff up like that. But yeah, the face cam off would be mainly useful. Or like recording a gameplay with face cam off would be useful if you want to edit video. So we technically have played bazillions of games on stream. I don't have VODs of it all because I only started saving VODs like pretty far into my streaming thing, but if I ever wanted to do like some kind of video, then what the fuck, I don't want to play this piece of shit. I mean, it's not a piece of shit, but I don't want to play it. Just give me some upgrades, dude. Jesus, he's gonna ask you every time now. How about just fucking making it so you can only do the minigame in the tutorial area where he is, right? Like, just come meet me over here. Wow. Now we can fucking smash blue switches. Exciting. Yeah, Mule. It'd be nice, for sure. Because, I mean, I've got so many bazillions of hours of, like, streams in this shit. And I'd love to have them all saved, because, I mean, that would be useful to have, like, this deposit, or not deposit, but this, you know, this big data bank of, the video game, footage. But yeah, I mean, they got my face, and I don't really have the space. I don't have a lot of dough, and put it all. I mean, I guess I could buy a shitload of like external hard drives or something, but nice if there's some more options there to... Like, yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth it for me to have like my face on stuff I'd want to put in like a video. And this would be fine because you could just crop out the game, but HD stuff would be different. I think if I was going hard and actually wanted to do like a YouTube video, I would just replay games anyways, because it'd probably be some kind of critical fucking, you know, really analysis of some bullshit, so I'd want to get new footage anyways. Pile of DVDRs by now. Like your own server or something? Probably. I need to get something. I mean, I've got enough space on my hard drive. I mean, my SSD I don't have shit, but I just use that for games. I just keep some things installed and other stuff I don't. I wouldn't be able to install Arc on an SSD. I'd have to do something different there, but... I did play Arc Group people way back. It's hard to get people to play anything now. Yeah, I feel you. For me, it's always like, you know, I stream everything. Not everybody's comfortable being on the stream, which totally makes sense. For one. Two, I stream long hours, and I'm fine with molding my schedule around people. The act of doing co-op more important than retaining some kind of 12-hour-a-day thing. Three, I just change sleep schedules a lot. Fucking rarely at the same times. It's like I can mold that too, but at the end of the day, it's always like, unless I plan things weeks in advance and plan to like regiment a schedule for a very long time, it's usually more fucking trouble than it's worth. But you only see me do co-op with like one person at a time usually, because it'll just be like Ripper, or like, you know, I'll do it with Silent or Godo, and you know, that's more manageable. I would like to do some more big plan stuff. It's just so easy to do like a multiplayer game or a single player game and just keep rolling. Like, it'd be fun to do with EDF. Cache, second load is always fast. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, I believe it. I'm not as savvy. I mean, maybe I could learn, but I just don't want to buy more shit. I need to buy a giant SD card for my phone. For some offline music storage. And, should probably buy a few many terabytes of backup and start saving videos. I'm sure I could download my videos off of YouTube. I mean, that'd be kind of nasty because it'll like exported them and then have to re-download them. But maybe I'll do it someday. Because I don't know if I could trust YouTube as a way to like essentially like semi-stored videos. I might want to use them anyways. That's another thing, is I wouldn't have clean audio either, because I mean, I'd fucking talk over almost everything, so I'll just have to record new stuff. I don't have any plans to do any videos though, or like actually produced videos. It's just something I can maybe see someday. I don't think we have a prize. I haven't asked around. That's true, could use Mega. Not wrong there. Yeah, I've been like messing with the idea of doing Mario Party stream for fucking eons, but like setting up the net play with everybody. You know, that's something I would need to figure out and do, to make sure everybody had the right versions and stuff. And it'd be very, probably easy, but I've just not sat down and done it. I don't know who would want to just like play Mario Party like 3 or 2 or 1 or something. Need to plan stuff. Another problem too is such a global community in here because I do stream at so many different times. It's actually hard to wrangle together because it's also not like a massive community. I got a lot of excuses. I need to just plan something out. I mean, I guess we do a fair amount of 2-player co-op on this. I mean, I'm doing TMNT next week, and we just did RE6. Me and Ripper always got shit. I've been trying to figure out how to do RE Outbreak co-op. That would be really fun with a bunch of people. Umbrella Chronicles and shit. Whew. I need to do some randos with Cactus. that eternal backlog too, man. I've always got something I want to play next. Anyways, I think we're done for now.
Okay.
I could do a little bit more, but I still need to find this last golden banana here. I'm pretty tired. I'm rambling. I've been up for a really long time. This might be good for today. Well, we got up to half of the bananas and the crowns and the levels. So I guess we're halfway through the game, give or take a little bit. I still have to do quite a bit of the Aztec level. Yeah, maybe the fan servers would work. I don't know if you run those through emulators. I'll have to look into it. It would be entertaining. I've heard those are good. Yeah, we still have to go through the rest of the Aztec level. I got a little bit to wrap up here, but for the most part, I would say we're about halfway through. Oh, is it? Maybe that'll be an option then. I'll have to plan some stuff. So Big 3 is mid-July. We're doing Sunbreak with Elegy and Godo. The end of June, the first possibly couple weeks of July. It depends on how much content's in it. I don't know how much we'll do a day. I couldn't plan too much stuff in July. Although some So Big co-op's always good. I don't think this So Big we're gonna be doing Operation Raccoon City. I think Kai's busy, or I don't remember what the reason was, but maybe next time. Maybe I'll try to find like a So Big co-op game. We'll see. I'm gonna get it. I like the Monster Hunter stuff. I like doing that with everybody. It's one of the few Monster Hunter is one of the few purchases I'll make, like full price purchases a year. Just because it's something that I know I'll come back to occasionally, so more value. PC performance, oh yeah, that's understandable. I just forgot the reason. I mean, it was totally fine either way. I mean, I got plenty to do for So Big, so. I'm just thinking about geez, we haven't done yuck or shit on some of these characters in there. Yeah, I feel you. What do you play on PC, Corium? Yeah, I really wish there was crossplay. There's not much reason to not have it in that. It's not like there's some unfair advantage with mouse and keyboard or something. I mean, I assume it's all tied to servers and exclusivity shit, and who knows what else. Further in the Switch version, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll be playing. I'm sure we'll be playing it for a couple weeks at least. Depending on the kind of content they drip out, we'll play more than that. I mean, me and Goto came back to this world and its expansion every time they did something. We did all the quests and went pretty hard into making shitloads of stuff. I mean, we did hundreds of hours, so they can provide that kind of content and we'll be playing. welcome to join. Yeah, the big question is how much content there's gonna be, right? I mean, well, I'm not gonna play a game that doesn't have anything in it. Hey, what's up, Sam? I'm actually about to get off. Very tired. I could go for a little bit more, but I'm pretty tired. I feel like the commentary is extra rambly right now. Your shoulders hurt? Oof. I got you a bonus sandwich. The reward sandwich. I'll hope your shoulders feel better soon. Oh. If you press exit game, you get like a game over, it looked like. Carol's voice is bizarre in this. That's it? He just laughs a lot? Oh, okay. He's doing something. Okay, if you just exit the game, it's a game over. But there's no lives in this, so it's not like it resets anything by exiting the game. It's just weird. Man, that game over sucks, dude. Compared to Banjo-Kazooie's. What the fuck? You don't even get to see him blow it up. Low budget, man. Ice him. Outcast on ice. They should have made this disco one in the back an actual costume. I'd rather walk around as a disco chunky. Anyways, I'm gonna get off. Thank you guys very much for watching. We could do a little impressions thing again, but we only really did like a level or two. So, I'm not gonna go too hard into it. I'm tired. We'll break. That's enough mucking around. Quit fucking mucking around. Yeah, we only really did. We wrapped up the first level, and I wrapped up where I did the underwater level. I guess I could say the underwater level is the worst level so far, by far. Same problems where everything's way too spread out, but then it's also got water level rising. Really just arbitrary, just points where you have to keep swapping Kongs out. They don't even use their abilities, you just swap to grab a banana or swap to shoot something, and it's just very boring for such a big, slow map with annoying, shitty camera and water controls. So. Coconut gun crew. Coconut, coconut, coconut. Gun, 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 gun. Just fucking. I feel like the DK rap's the best thing about this game. I don't even think you could contend that. Or counter that. I feel like that's like. That's really it. It's the most soulful thing in the game. Right? the music's pretty decent, the rap's funny enough. I mean, it's the only thing that's lived on past anything. Like, nobody talks about the levels in this game. It's just the fucking DK rap and some of the Kongs. Anyways, horrible level. That was pretty bad. Oh yeah, we finished up the factory too. That one ended up not being as bad as I was expecting, but it's still, I mean, comparatively, they're all fucking suck. I don't know, which one was a multiplayer Kong battle? Oh, did it? You know, I've never seen the CGI cartoon. I always see people, that doesn't look like it. I can't press start, so. Shame. That would be cool to see it. I always see like little gifs and shit from it. But honestly, I actually don't even know if I didn't even know that I knew there was an actual show. I always thought it was some kind of like fan joke show. It might have been the Kirby one and the Sonic one I knew about. Never watched any of them though. I don't know if they're worth watching. Oh, there's shit in the back, Jesus. I probably could. I think I have that set up though. I'll set it up tomorrow. Because it might be a little bit. I might have to do some things. I mean, I could probably plug in just straight up another controller to make it easier. Or just use the keyboard. I don't want to fall asleep soon. Because I might actually want to run around in all of those for like 20-30 minutes. Do all the arenas and see how it would have played. Like maybe attempt to actually use 2 separate controllers. Didn't that play it? Oh, dude. Remember when we did Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? We actually battled? That was pretty fun, dude. I'd be surprised if it was possible. Problem is, I think the multiplayer might be tied to... Might have to actually unlock more areas. I don't think we'd have them all. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think I ever did the multiplayer in this game. I barely remember it. I mean, maybe I remember I tried it once, but... It's cool it's there. So when are we all doing a big Superman 64 multiplayer stream? That could be So Big 3. Am I doing Superman 64 for So Big 3? It was on So Big 2's list, and then I was like, you know, this game is just painful. I don't even think it's funny. Like, it'd be funny to, like, maybe see me suffer, but, like, it's not funny in its own right. It's just really bad. I have that on cart. I could play it on the hardware and everything, but I just don't know if it's worth it. It looks really hard, too. It's just pure ass cheeks, man. It's like a famous bag. Yeah, maybe we should watch one of the Nintendo cartoons in Discord at some point. I think we had talked about the Kirby one. Oh yeah, I'll have to set up a few movies for So Big 3. Try to do a few every weekend during these kind of events that are themed towards it. Maybe we'll watch the Mario movie, the live action one. I've never seen it. I bet it's gotta be funny, right? It's gotta be like bad funny. Those dudes were just like drunk the entire time acting it. We'll see. Anyways, guys, you have a great day. Thank you guys for... I've not seen the Mario movie, dude. Well, maybe we'll do that for one of the So Big 3 movies. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like screens. Pure Kino, dude. Awesome. Yeah, we'll watch it then. We'll do it on So Big starts on a what? Is it on a... I think it's on a Friday. Let me see. I see. I don't even remember when I'm going to do it. I have to check myself. July 16th. Saturday. It'll be Friday night or Saturday. The meat of it'll be on the Saturday is the idea. Ouch. Maybe that weekend after a stream, like the first stream or something, we'll do the Mario movie. Maybe on Sunday or Saturday. Then we'll do some other... Maybe I'll watch The Room as well. I've never seen The Room yet. I feel like that's like the all-time so bad, it's good movie. You can do that too. Anyways, guys, thank you very much for watching. We will continue this tomorrow. If I finally get my fucking mail in, tomorrow's going to actually be... well, it's going to be watching Goto play Yakuza for a while I do some notes and stuff on the game on the side. And then it'll be... Mario, the new Mario Strikers. Probably won't take us long. If it's anything like the last two, it'll be kind of whatever, and we'll just finish it in a few hours. And then I'm doing a cute 'em up called game Tengoku Cruisin' Mix Special. And that'll take like half an hour probably. So. Anywho. Yep, that'll be that. And then after those, we'll finish this up, which this will probably take another couple days if I'm doing only 6 to 9 hours a day. And then I'm going to do a Mori, because that got added to Game Pass, and we'll be doing Shredder's Revenge co-op and TMNT with at least Silent. Technically 6 players, so if other people have Game Pass and you're around, you can jump in. Just probably do a single playthrough. And then after that, I'm hoping to do Dragon Quest VIII. Get through that before Sunbreak. We'll see. Maybe we'll do some other indies. That's kind of the plan. So thank you guys very much. Adios. Go watch.